Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you did it. You made it to another stream. How we doing? It's good to see ya. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna turn the echo down on this one, just a smidge, and we're gonna see if that helps. Okay. Hi, everybody. How we doing? Ooh. Ooh. Saturday, huh? Saturday, hey, woo. What a day. I took a nap. What happened? We had our big subathon Saturday, okay? It went better than I could have ever planned. That was a month's worth of prep. The patrons know the prep that we did the night before. I put out that episode on Monday. We get behind the scenes to our patrons. You know, it was just an incredible time. Sideliner, thank you. And I know that a lot of you couldn't go. I had a lot of DMs that were like, oh man. I had like over 10. We're like, oh, and that's a lot for like one stream, you know, to like, I mean, I get hundreds of DMs. The point is, some of y'all want more. Well, there'll be more. It's not gonna be this week, obviously. You know, the marshal ending was funny. It was very funny, actually. And I really enjoyed doing it, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up, everybody? It's good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Gun UK, good to see you. Here, I'm gonna talk here. I fixed my teleprompter, y'all. My teleprompter wasn't working. Rakar07, it's good to see you. Welcome in to say Zara Dash, good morning. How we doing today? Sideliner again, how you doing? Sati Yai. Sats Yai on YouTube. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Triangles all over the place. You survived, Polish. You did. JJS3, it's good to see you. Chat, my allergies are freaking out. So if I randomly, you know, start rubbing my eyes, I'm just so happy to see you all. And my allergies are losing it, dude. Spring is here. Hello, all. Hello, Lormirth. Mr. Squid, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? Hexed Elf, welcome. And it is working. You're right about that. Pope Joy, yo. I have to say, yo, like, y'all watch 1,000 Year Blood War? Like when Shinsoi Bankai'd? What a moment. Because you don't really know why he's the captain commander. You're like, this guy, the jokester, until, yeah. And then you're like, oh, he's got a better Bankai than the other dude, you know, than Mr. Fireman almost, right? So what the hell's his name? Yeah. Genurusei. So dub or sub, the answer is sub. And sometimes dub, but that's how that goes, you know what I'm saying? It's Norning for Uncle Rain. Good to see you. I have to get more collector's edition accounts active. Yes. Yo, Bleeding, that was huge. Was that you? That's crazy. Chat, Bleeding Mascara. Can we get some 07s for Bleeding Mascara? This very, by the way, incredible name. Atreyu fans, is that what's happening, Bleeding? God bless you. You know, go. I love Death Grip is one of the albums I would love to have on vinyl one day, because I'd like to get vinyls. It's something I've always kind of eyed out of like the corner of my eye, you know. And Death Grip, man, what a we'll call it formative album for your boy. What a fantastic time. Yes. So 07's for Bleeding, because Bleeding gave us some exclusive things. Bleeding sent the 10-year collector's items over to us. These were tattoo sleeves that are worth billions of ISK. One of them's 10 billion ISK for one item. It's in-game tattoo sleeves, and as you know, I'm a fan of the old tats. So, you know, Death Grips, I love ex-military and go plates. There it is. So good to see you. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Let's start the morning off. You always know that we start the morning off with some good old-fashioned giveaways. So let's get it done. Let's do it. Let's reward those of you that are here early. Yes, and I'm trying to like, is this the command? Yes, my production has stayed from the other day. So ladies and gentlemen, in order to win the giveaway, come on down. Thanks for using my creator code. Bless you. 1 mega. God bless you. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy your Omega. You just unlocked the game. So be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Get it done. And then be in Discord. Do those two things. And we've given away, I'll do an announcement about the subathon stuff, but we've given away all of our in-game items or contacted you via DMs. And I see a bunch of you DM me this morning. I will get back to you, don't worry. But we've given away most of the stuff. We just have this much left from the subathon. And I know it's like 11 billion ISK, and it's like this much left. Look at it. But still, we had over 40,000 Plex to give away. And we're down to our last 1,700. You know, this is amazing. This is really awesome. At the end of yesterday's stream, or at the end of the last subathon, someone gifted 2 Ishtars. 2 Ishtars, and I don't remember who, but bless you. 2 of you are about to win 1 Ishtar apiece. This is 400 million-ish a piece. These are a billion. No, I'm sorry. These are 400 million-ish together. So each one of you is going to get 1 Ishtar. So let's go. 2 of you are going to get some stuff. 2 of you are going to get, like, knowing Loru's streaming because the giveaway chat's popping. Let's go. That's fine. Yes. Yes. I love that. I love that. So no more marshals to give away. No, no, no. And you know what's funny? While we're going to give y'all 2 minutes to get in the Discord and to get some Ishtars going, it's really funny. This kill, this was our marshal that what we're calling the fishbowl marshal. Okay. Because what happened, we ejected a marshal into Jeddah and watched the fishes start to swim around it, right? It was literally like its own ecosystem of just like fishies doing the various things. It was really awesome. And then some tornadoes came in and popped it. It was so funny. It was really good, Archeon, right? You know what I'm saying? It was fantastic. And we actually had in the recent subathon, one of the comments was about how bad I am for flying an unfit marshal and getting ganked in Jeddah. My response was, hey, not unfit, ejected. Hope that helps. And then I watched the comments. I go, eject, why would you? I can't believe it's a, and just all of it. And it was its own fishbowl. So really what I'm good at is making fishbowls where they shouldn't be. It's just, you know, that's how that goes. It was fun. We're going to have a video on that too. So it was fun. And I did confirm, here's the fun part. Black Flag sent me a mail. Black Flag is the high sec ganking corp. And they sent me a mail, like an RP mail that was like, are you satisfied with your service, whatever. But I was confused because I was like, hey, did you guys come out to the fleet? We were in multiple fleets that day. I was very confused. Which part did Black Flag entertain us with? Whatever. And I was like, hi, I'm confused. Which kill were you all like a part of? And they were like, oh, that was our tornadoes. We like popped the marshal. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know if it was them because this was like a multi-boxer dude. So maybe they're just trying to take credit for it. I'm not sure. I don't know these people. And this one is not a part of, I mean, this is public information chat. You can just go look yourself, right? I don't think this is, these guys say they're a part of Horde. So maybe it was Black, or they used to be, whatever. So maybe it was a part of Black Flag. Maybe it's not. I don't really care. Yeah, it was, you know, they tornadoed an unfit marshal. Congrats, I guess, you know, if that's what you're bragging about. I hope the rest of your day was better. You know, like,
I was a part of the kill in an unmanned ship stationary in space.
Okay, dude. Okay, you know. I guess that makes you better than me, right? Right? So, you know, so. Now that makes sense, Zara. That makes sense. Super hard to kill. How incredible. Yes. Yes. Z-kill stats, they must also like Reddit. They must love their upvotes. You know, if we're living for internet fake points, man, it's time to touch some grass. And that goes for not just, you know, people that were just now describing. It goes for everybody. If y'all are like in chat right now and you're like loving, or it's like, oh, I have to get my Z-kill padded. There's so much more important things in life, chat. So much more. So good, Ulysses, good. But look, here's the thing. It can be an obsession. Let's talk about it in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. The word is you cannot win the Ishtars unless you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those two things. The last thing you got to do is type the word GM. Type good morning one time, case sensitive. Good morning one time, case sensitive into Discord. So it's destruction was so sad. I agree, Weeping. Yo, even more so if you watch the VOD, and we're going to feature that in the video too. There was a jackdaw that warped on top of my capsule and not the marshal. And because he chose to warp to the capsule and not to my marshal, then he actually lost the marshal. So, hi, Wire, I see you're on YouTube. You got to be in Discord, my friend. Be in Discord. Yes. So, Ulysses, I'll tell you about PI. PI can be something you spend all your day doing. My challenge to you is to get a system set up, put the time in to like set up your PI system, and then find a way to like walk it back so it's on the back burner for you so you can actually play Eve. That's the real strength of PI, where I've got, while y'all are doing that giveaway, I've got mine set to 4-day cycles, like we talked about, okay? 4-day cycles, and I have some characters that are total production that are 6 of these planets. Total production. If this is all gibberish to you, we have full playlists on my YouTube. Go watch it. I break down this entire system for you for free, okay? It's just, easy. And this was 4 days. 4 days of crafting, because all of these finish in about 4 days. Here's 275 million in gel matrix. And here is 247. So that's 500 million in 4 days on one planet, on one character. Okay, so if I have 6 planets at full blast running crafting into P3s, you do the math. It's pretty awesome. So there, and bleeding, this is the best part. If you're like, you know what? I need some extra money. I need some extra ISK. I can go to 2-day cycles. Like, this is the best. This is one of my favorite things about PI, is that I have it on 4-day cycles, right? But if I want more ISK, I just go, you know what? I need some 2-day cycles. I'm going to do that for like a week, and I'm just going to keep doing that, right? So, and because of templates on this chat, it just keeps going, okay? Because of templates, you can save, finally a template, thank you CCP Games. I tell you, this is the best. I might leave that there for all time, just as like a memorial. Every time we open this up, like there it is. It's so funny. This is the best part. You can save a template for your 2-day setup, and you can save a template for your 4-day cycle setup. Does that make sense? You know, it's right, innocent. It's so good. You don't have to just like, oh, I set these to 2-day, because you and I know that the number of factories we have are actually molded to a 4-day cycle, right? So if you do 2-day cycles, you need to have more factories, because you have to like rebalance it, right? Reset extractor button has been a game changer. Absolutely, bleeding mascara. Absolutely. So true. So correct. That's PI for y'all. Incredible stuff. Good morning, everybody. Yes, Revenant is right, Hex. Okay, giveaway, chat. We're doing 2 Ishtars, 2 of you are getting it. Going once. We like to reward, for those of you that are new, at the very beginning of our stream, we typically do a giveaway, and I want you to look at the lack of people. Okay, this is actually a lighter day comparatively. Look at that. It's done scrolling. The subathon, it would keep going. Okay? The subathon just kept happening. Right? Nuts. Let me move, I'm gonna move this here. Ready, chat? Yes. Now my hand does not go behind it, because if I move it here, my hand! But if I move it here, it's fine. This is the magic of television. Ladies and gentlemen, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's that, chat. Once
we type sold, that is it. That is it. And look, things are a little bit quieter now, so while the bot's choosing who does what, okay? Make sure, since we got some new people coming in, okay? A little bit quieter now. Listen to me, y'all. Okay? We had a crap ton of new people come in on the subathon. We gained almost 400 plus members on Saturday. We're officially over 4,000 people in this Discord. Crazy. Awesome. Excellent stuff. Listen to me. If you are new, check the Noti Rolls chat. It's right here at the top left of the page. And choose your ping experience. We don't ping you or spam you ever. And I want to make sure that y'all only get, and that's true. There was only one spam bot over the weekend, which we destroyed. Thank you for that, by the way, Hex. Appreciate you, Click the ping you want by these reactions. The red heart is the YouTube videos. The black heart is all our notifications. Thank you for the 398 of you that have all our notifications turned on. 07 to you. And the purple hearts are live streams. Y'all, you're here on the stream. Would you like to get notified at future subathons? You don't want to miss it. You don't want to think about it. Click that purple heart. That's how you make sure you get notifications for that. And then the green heart is our Instagrams and our Twitters. Again, that is in the notification roll chat. I'll put it in the giveaway chat as well. Yes, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. While my bot is choosing people, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to say that we have done it. We passed 24,000 subs on YouTube, baby! Yeah! We did it! It's all because of your support. the subathon, the excellent stuff. Y'all did it. Y'all did it. Well done. You're sharing it with your friends. Thank you for 24K. 50K in reach, ladies and gentlemen. Almost halfway there, huh? Let's get it. Woo. 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 Feels good, chap. Feels good. Feels good. I gotta tell you, going over to the old tube and going, 24,000. We've been consistently growing. We're gaining about 1,000 subs in 3.5 weeks ish. That's kind of how it's going. It's kind of, it's always like this. You know, it's never just like, and going up. It's always kind of like this. Halfway, then that's halfway to 100. That's right. Think about this. Y'all were here for some of the best. One waiting. Is this live? Did this work? One sec. Production fail? 99 watching. Okay, bless you, chat. 100 of you on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? How are we doing? Like the stream.
Like the stream.
I'm over on YouTube. Thanks for that. Press like. For a second, I thought it was broken. YouTube Live is weirder than Twitch because I have to actually set up this stream. Y'all like the what is the Easter egg in the most recent thumbnail? I'm not making it bigger. You'll have to go there and look. What is the Easter egg in the most recent thumbnail? First person to tell me. What do y'all think? First person to tell me. What is the Easter egg in this thumbnail? In the post-Subathon large show, EVE Online, what is it? Type it in the stream chat, and then we'll see it. We'll see it. Oh, Jim, we don't have haters. We have watchers. Okay. The Easter egg is not that it's a big ship, Nitro. That's No, this one right here. Go to the live tab, chat. The live tab. That's a good guess. The Planet G thanks, but that's not the Easter egg. Okay. Keep looking. Keep looking. Go to the live tab, y'all. Some of y'all are looking at the video tab. That's not so much an Easter egg. We're gonna talk about that in just a moment. So it says live. Nope, that's a good one, HMS, but not the actual Easter egg. Potchman event. It's a good guess. So there is an Easter egg battle. I promise it's not a trick question. Not a trick question. Hey, Falcon Eye's a good guess, but keep it going. Keep it going, chat. There's something in there. Let me make it bigger for y'all. Let me make it bigger for y'all. Okay. Oh, kill me. Let me make the image bigger for y'all. What do you see, chat? In this thumbnail. What is the Easter egg that you see? Yes, Blurg. Yes. That's a Gundam this. That is a Gundam head, dude. When I put this into Midjourney, look at that, dude. I said, like, give me a spaceship, a sleek spaceship flying through space in the style of Gundam Wing. And they gave it a daggum Gundam head. I was so, what? And it kind of works. It's like it's like a transformer almost. You can almost kind of see it becoming like its own thing. So silly. So silly. Midjourney was like,
in the style of Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing. He said Gundam Wing.
I'm like, okay, sure. We gotta do it. I thought it was a transformer head. Yeah. I'm a big Gundam fan from back in the day. So excellent stuff. All right, who was the first one to say it? It was Blurg. Blurg, what's your in-game name? Blurg, let's see it. Blurg, I'm gonna scroll down here. Blurg. What is your IGN? I'm gonna just tell me right here, right now, and you're gonna get some goodies. Like the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I don't watch anime. I just know about history. That's all. I mean, chat, let's just be honest. I grew up with Gundam Wing, with Dragon Ball Z, with Rurouni Kenshin. Yu Yu Hakusho, chat. What y'all know about Yu Yu Hakusho, dude? You know, don't get me started with, what was the Gundam that had the shining finger? You know, that was the feels right there, chat. Okay, this hand of mine glows with an awesome power. Don't even get me started, chat. So Spirit Gun, yes. There was a card game? I never watched Cowboy Bebop. Never did watch Cowboy Bebop. Toonami's Midnight Run, yes. It was just one, G Gundam. Was it G Gundam? That's it. You know, when he's like, I tried it. Oh, and that was absolute chills when they do the impact frames and it's the Gundam switching with like the man. So good. So good. Wu Fei, dude. Wu Fei. I don't know if I can hate Wu Fei. So good, even though I never watched Cowboy Bebop. It's just one of those things. So Bebop, everybody talks about Cowboy Bebop. Did we get Blurg's in-game name? It's Malice Starbreaker. Blurg, guess what you get? For getting the lore correct. Guess what you're getting, my friend? You're getting 100 million-esque, okay? A fun little contest we do It's Uno Gundam this. You get 100 million. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it. That's for you. Okay. Giveaways. 2 Ishtars. 2 Ishtar. The winner is... Okay, G Gundam is the move, chat. My favorite show of all time is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Okay. Now, when I say I don't watch anime, I say that because I don't watch Demon Slayer. I gave Demon Slayer the 3-episode try. I just couldn't get into it. I didn't really, I just don't care. Hunter x Hunter, I don't really care. A lot of people are talking about Secret Level right now. I don't care enough. I'm working too hard to like watch TV. Does that make sense? I don't like how, I know I would, Innocent, because it was like my generation's like thing, right? So 2 Ishtars coming out, chat. 2 Ishtars coming out. Who we got today? Both people that are winning are new. Incredible. 2 winners, chat. 2 winners. 2 Ishtars. Tommy, second space, and Master Reptilian. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. 2 Ishtars coming to you. Since you're new, I'll give you the how this goes. We're gonna give you your stuff after stream. You can DM me on Discord. Your in-game name. I'm going to take both of these Ishtars and we're going to put them into the giveaway done folder. Those are now claimed. You have them. You can always check the giveaway status column for how things are going. Okay, so I'm going to, let me put this right here and we're going to just copy and paste this again, y'all. All of the giveaways will be DM'd within a few days for everybody that's happening. Everybody, not just y'all, okay? Dude, I did watch some JoJo. I got through the first season of the JoJo. There's too much. It's like One Piece. JoJo and One Piece, I feel like, are very similar, where there's just so much going on. I don't have the time to watch so much television, chat. I'm too busy making things. Does that make sense? Okay. So good. So good. So, Macros Plus. Yes. Amazing stuff. Would you like to fix my Hyperion fit from the subathon? Sure, Nullcrafter, sure. You can link it to me. We will see about it. So, yo, I love Toonami. I have plans. Toonami's a vibe, chat. You're gonna see some stuff. I literally don't want to say anything else because I have plans. You'll see. I did, however, want to call out a community member. Ghost Runner says, I finally built up the courage, ISK skills to attempt it, faction warfare, and I made over 400 million today from grinding it out, and I just wanted to say a big thanks. You did it. Absolute W. Okay, do I have, what's my best W emoji? I'm just gonna give him a GIF. I'm just gonna, this is getting the Chad GIF. That's what's happening right there. Ghost Runner, faction warfare. Well done. Proud of you. You did it. You watched our guide. You made some ISK. All of our guides are on YouTube. That's what you gotta do. Absolute Chad. Well done, Ghost Runner. You did it. Everybody give this man the best kind of emojis you can. Let's do a very nice. Let's see it. Okay, let's see it. Good job, G. Thanks. There it is. So, that's great. Absolute Chad Runner, killing it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the giveaway for now. We'll do more very, very soon. I wanted to talk about the subathon and give you all some updates. First of all, the subathon was a tremendous success. Tremendous. We have officially hit 24,000 subs on YouTube. Thank you again. Amazing. It will absolutely continue. Okay, this is going to continue. So let's just, get rid of this for a little bit. We're going to roll out features for the subathon as we continue. This kind of stuff is, you have to understand, a lot of people don't come by the live. That the live stream is its own, I'm a content creator, so I understand this. The live stream is a self-contained ecosystem, right? And the live is not something that everybody's going to enjoy. What I'm trying to say is that we're going to do more of these. And I call them Eve stories, Eve adventures, whatever you want to say. Thank you for sharing it with your friends, for sharing it around. It's doing very well. Less than a day, 6,000 views. That's really good for the Eve category. It really is. They're literally, you're correct, Innocent, there are 2 types of audiences. Is the way to think about it. Is you have the live viewers, and then you have the VOD viewers. Then these are all VODs. This is what we call them, right? I know on the Twitch culture is this is the VOD, you're watching the VOD. No, these are VODs, okay? These are the video on demand. That's literally what it means. So these are the ones, and it's doing very well. So I want to thank you all for enjoying the YouTube and for propelling it forward. We get more views in a week than most of the top E partners do in a month. Okay. And I'm not saying that to put them down because they're doing good work too. Y'all are enjoying this. And I'm pleased to say that it looks like we might be at the top. We might be. And I'm hoping, y'all know my hope is to level up the Eve category by forcing the other content creators to catch up. And you're already starting to see stuff happen because I have some people I have to catch up to, and I'm going to be someone other people have to catch up to. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep innovating. We're going to keep it going. So thank you for enjoying the YouTube. Definitely there. Definitely there. I don't want to call myself the top Eve creator because I'm not quantifiably yet in a couple metrics. In some metrics I am. It's just that it's reality. It's reality. If that makes somebody mad, they got to catch up. Improve, adapt. That's how we do it, chat. I think the Eve category, I think Eve Online is one of the most interesting games in decades because of the availability of organic player-driven content. And the fact that most of the videos you've seen have been like zoomed out PvP videos to like a Disturbed album, which I love Disturbed. Some of my favorite artists. That's still, we need to evolve as a category. And how we do this is by having an outlier be successful and then other people will catch up. I've been doing this. If this sounds like business marketing speak, it is. I would do this with my clients to help them to break out of a, if you've ever read The Blue Ocean Strategy, this is a book that talks about competition and how to like differentiate yourself, and this is it. So, okay, right, Vagum. And that's okay. You can make them. I'm not saying it's bad to make them. I've made a couple myself. But we as Eve creators have to improve. That's what I'm saying. So, it's a game I always read about before I started playing. There it is. So, yes, it's all fine things. We just got to adapt and approve. I don't know if there's a list of Eve partners, Crazy Ace. I'm not sure. So, thank you, Vegem. Vegem, that's a big honor. I will take it humbly. Thank you for that. So, what do you have to catch up to in the Eve category? Oh, if you have to ask. Time for you to look into it yourself, huh? You know what I'm saying? And because I've said this before. Why? If I do dope stuff like this, like the Thani drop where that we just put out, where we had Titan bridges pushing us into nullsec and a massive nightmare eagle fleet popped onto us, the more times I do this dope stuff, the more people come play Eve. Which means there's more dope stuff happening in the game, which means I and the other creators can do more in-game activities, which will bring in more people, which means there's more dope stuff, which means more people. Okay? It's a cycle up. I view it as the dev's job to make good systems and the creator's job, the content creator's job, to showcase and to figure out those cool systems for the community at large, capital C, so that more people come in. That's why. Does that make sense? Okay. Thank you for getting me to 24K. This is a big deal. Having a PvP showcase get 6,000 views in less than a day. A big deal. Thank you for helping that go forward. Let's keep it going. Okay, let's keep it going. Chat, the Plex sale is still happening on the marquee site. Plex sale is still happening. When does it end? It ends March 21st. It ends in 2 days. And you can get it cheaper by using code Loru at checkout. Let me show you what I mean. We detail out this all on our Patreon. Just give it for free. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I will show you. You head down to the 3K Plex pack. It's this one. This one right here. You get the 3K Plex pack. And if you do what I'm about to show you, you'll get Omega for $10 a month. You press checkout. You type LORU. You press apply. And you get a bit of a discount. I get a cut. You get it for double sale. Now, I know it's not a big discount. Okay, but it's the same Eve items you're already buying for less money. You can use my code LORU every time you buy Omega skill points, the ladder. You take that 3,000 Plex pack in game and you go to the NES store, the NES, whatever. You get the 6-month Omega pack, this one, and you can do this It ends up being about 10 bucks a month for Omega, and you still have 900 Plex to play with. Let me get my production tool. This guy right here. However, you can also get, as of this sale, this deal, the 90-day one, is actually less Plex per month than the 6-month deal. This one is better. This one. Okay, get the 90-day one. It's less Plex per month for Omega than the 6-month deal. So use this one first and then get the 6-month if you want to get that done. So we detail all of this out on our Patreon, y'all. Okay, I'll show you just a sec. So once again, use code Loru every time you buy your Omega, your skill points, whatever. We get to do more dope stuff. I get a cut because it's an affiliate code, and you get a sale whenever you would like. Now, I mentioned the Patreon because every single time there's a sale, I'll talk about the patron exclusive episodes. I'll link this right here. If everything I just said to you is like, Loru, you're kind of going too fast, you know, like,
Loru, I want the sale. You're going a little fast.
I got you. I got you. It's this post right here. This is a publicly available post. You don't have to sign up or anything to get it, all right? And I detail out for you in list form exactly how to get $10 a month for your Omega. If you're not following the channel, you will pay more for Omega than people who are not. So if you're following the channel, you'll pay less. That's it. I'm still a little fried from our 12-hour subathon stream. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Craziness. So check that out. With that said, the Patreon is the best place to... Thank you, Veg. The Patreon's the best place to support the brand. We passed 3,700 of you. Oh, my gosh. We were at 35 last week. Okay? Now we're at 37. So make sure you head on down there. You can sign up for free. My #1 goal this year is to provide more value for the free patrons. Those that support get extra, but the free... There you go, McCavity. Boops for you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. You can join it for free. Click that button. It takes 2 clicks. It's super easy, y'all. All right. Now, after you do that, you go down to collections, free EVE Online guides. There it is. Right there. And here's the list of videos for y'all. You got to come on in. Ooh, and actually, let me OPSEC for just a sec. OPSEC. Just a sec. Oh, because that's a paid guide. For sure. Okay. We do provide also paid stuff for the people. We don't do... Sorry, I misspoke. We don't do guides for the people. We do like behind the scenes. This is the recent paid only video. You'll recall we went through the big patch, 2-hour video going through the patch. I have it for you for free in our stream VODs over on the YouTube. But if you just want only the patch notes, you don't have to comb through the whole stream. We have that for you in our Patreon. Now, you do have to be a paid supporter to get this, but we do have a crap ton of free guides for you too. All the fits are there, all those various things. Thank you to the 3,700 of you that have joined Patreon for free. That's a big deal, y'all. We got more patron followers, whatever you want to call them, members, than some people have Twitch follows. And it's just amazing. I really appreciate it. I can't say thank you enough. The brand is continuing to grow. Thank you for that. So can we get an 07 for Loru to hit the 3K choo-choo job Chivo? Thank you for that. I'm giving an 07 to you, my friend, for supporting and being here. Thank you for that. So, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Sam Bear? What do you mean, some people?
What do you mean, some people?
Well, you know, it's good to see you, Bear. Bear, how are you doing, man? How are things? How's the crew? Is it going well? I saw you were traveling a bunch. Hope the travel's going very well. You know, choo-choo is right. Chat, the brand is growing and it's not stopping. So thank you for that. Just amazing stuff. So thank you for that. All right, we got quite a show for y'all today. Quite a show. Let's see it. So thank you, Vegem. Whew, you know, it's been quite the grind. I can tell you that right now. So, And Vegem, I will tell you, we don't have haters. We have enthusiastic viewers. What I mean is, some of my best viewers, some of my most dedicated viewers are what you would consider a hater. Let me explain. We got a lot of people that are like hate watching, that are trying to like, they'll watch every video and they'll try to nitpick some stuff and they'll try to see like, oh, did he do this? Did he do that? Whatever. That's fine. Sick. We got our auction hit. That's fine. They still give me views. There's a saying, I think it was Gary Vee or Alex Hormozy or a bit of both. You know, it's one of those marketing guys that I follow, was one of my marketing North Stars, right? Is the people hating you from the bleachers still bought tickets to the show. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, champ? Ain't that right? I'm trying to get a replacement Rhea because we gave away our Rhea. Did it hit yet, dude? Somebody let me buy your Rhea, bro. Give me your Rhea. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. So, all right, if that's all the announcements for the day, we've got quite the show planned for you. Where's somebody had a fix your fit. If somebody wants me to fix their fit, head on down to the Discord and we're not doing a giveaway right now. Put your stuff. I love this. So funny. Well done. Put your fit in this one. Was this it, No Crafter? Was this it? Yes, it was this Hyperion, I think. Yes. Let's check this out. Let's see if we can check out. I'm going to do this scene for just a little bit, No Crafter, and then we're going to do that from there. Okay. No Crafter wanted me to fix his fit. This was during the fleet. This was during the fleet. Incredible stuff. So you brought a Hyperion. You got a Blaster Hyperion. I would have taken Rails. Let's check out this. I can already tell you, I think this is a good looking Hyperion fit. I think this looks pretty nice. Let's see it. How much do you intentionally say small things wrong sometimes to get rage bait? Never. Honestly, I can tell you. If there's a mistake inside of a video and I notice it, I might leave it in because what ends up happening is people will comment correcting me, but I don't intentionally do it. Does that make sense? I might intentionally leave it in if I notice it, but often, because we're all human and we're all not perfect, right? I will make a video, I'll think it's perfect, and then the comments will correct me, and I'm like, oh, great, cool. Hey, you know, more interaction for me. So, buy mine NMR. Well, I'm in Jitta, brother, so I have to, you know, come on now, isn't that right? What's up? It was Alex Ramosi, my wife, coming in to correct me. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Hi, honey. Thank you for that. I love you, baby. Thank you for watching my stream. Honey, my wife likes my stream without even me needing to ask her. That's true love right there, Chad. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing. So as you should, Gail, as you should. Yes. Hello. There it is. We all fit our own stuff for our own skills. Yes. Yes. So what I think is great about this fit, Null Crafter, is you've got a good looking PvP fit that is inexpensive comparatively. You've got a less than half a billy on a Hyperion. That's pretty awesome. I like your Wasps. I like your Hornets. I think heavy drones are definitely the move on a hype. You want to do that. Ammo's good. I see you have iron in there to go out to range. I would consider rails, but I also understand the blasters because rails, whenever you're doing a fit, you want to make sure the FC is the one you're listening to. And I don't know, because I wasn't in the fleet comms. I'm going to assume the FC called close range because you're running blasters. And that's how it should be, because blasters are the bomb diggity for this. There's so much more DPS than rails. So I don't know if I can fix this fit, dude. This fit looks great. You've got Ansels. Yep, you got the reactive, the double tank. Like, maybe you want more damage, but honestly, you want to survive in a fleet like this. So I don't think you can fix this fit. It looks good. The grappler, the double web is correct. The jump drive, yes sir. MWD for the prop. You don't necessarily need a scram, maybe a scram, but honestly, the double web is pretty great. Meta guns, no. Oh, dude, you need Tech 2 guns. Yes, that's what you need. You need Tech 2 guns. You need to find a way to fit Tech 2 guns, and I know it's probably a CPU issue. You can run an implant for that. You need Tech 2 guns. It's a big DPS increase when you start running Tech 2s. Let's see if you can do Ion Blaster Tech 2s. Let's see how much it is. Yeah, look, our CPU module slot in use. Sure it is. Goodness gracious, what the heck? Yeah, see, look, can we fill this up? So look, yeah, Tech 2s, man. Tech 2s, we found one thing. Look at the DPS difference now. Watch, we were at like 7-ish before. We gained almost 100 DPS from Tech 2 guns, and you can definitely fit it, for sure. So, perfectly fitted, mate. Honestly, there might be one or two things you could have done for this, but I think this is, even the Tech 1 ancillary is, you could argue, makes sense for CPU things. So let's look at the, here's what I would do. Okay, you got the reactive, you got the tungsten. Let's get some of these Tech 2s. We want some Tech 2 modules in the lows as well, I think. You could argue a Tech 1 here, but because the Tech 2 eats cap faster. But I think you could get away with a Tech 2 here as well. I'm looking at your stuff here. 1 minute. You have the cap batteries, 800s? Should these be bigger? I feel like these should be bigger. Oh, because that is the biggest one. Yeah, because then you have capital ship batteries. So you're just going to keep capping. Yeah, I got you. Then, of course, you run the paste. Easy peasy. Could you have done a blinged out membrane? Maybe. That's probably the only thing I would have blinged out. Here's how to know which one to bling out. Okay, ready? Here's how to know which one to bling out. You come in here to the compare tool, right? And you click these guys. You see, let's just focus on explosive because that's what that is. Now you see how this one, see how the Tech 2, let's just get rid of Tech 1s because we don't need them. Let's remove Tech 1 and remove Tech 1. We're only going to do Tech 2 and above. See how Tech 2s are 18? You're going to go to what? You're going to filter it by price. See how this one has 20. Let's do this one. 20. And this one's even 18. Why would you fly the Canid Navy if it has the same resistance for explosive at 72 million ISK than the Amatar Navy has 25 million ISK? It's 1/3 the price, but it's the same explosive resist. Now, of course, there's going to be difference between CPUs and all this other stuff. Maybe you could argue something like that, but that's how to know what to bling. So let's throw this one in here. And just to have one bling module, you're still under 485 million ISK. Just to have, and maybe you could bling both of these, but you go from 22% resists up to 25. And that is this, if you're going to bling something, and now we're still at 500 million. We just went from, we're at 112,000 EHP, okay? 112,000. And let's see what we are at before this. We're at the Tech 2s, okay? 107,000. So you gain like 5,000 ISK, or like 5,000 effective HP. It's not a lot, but for the squeeze, I think that's pretty good. Spend 40 million and get there. So, do Dark Blood? Maybe, for sure. You definitely could do 32s in the injector as well. I think you could do 32s. I think this is a really good looking fit. Every point counts in PvP up to a point hext, because if you start going to like a Billy, pretty good. See, I love the Hyperion. It's one of my favorite ones. I think that's what you could do. So I'm a big proponent in the, check this out. The recent changes to smart bombs. I think you should bling out a smart bomb, because 3,000 meters, no one's ever, it's not going to hit anything. And let me show you which smart bomb you could use instead. I'm a big user of the thermal smart bombs. You saw me using it on my Thanatos this past weekend. Okay, you saw me using it on the Thanatos this past weekend. The thermal smart bombs, I think it's the plasma. Is that the one that's the thermal? Yeah, look at the range on this puppy. Okay, look at the range on these puppies. Let me go area. It's the last one was 3K. The blinged, this is a medium smart bomb, goes out to 7,000. So maybe you want to do this, and we're still around 500K. 7,000, you're going to hit most of the drones now, and even some ships, because some people are going to orbit you at like 6, 7. You're still going to hit some people with that. So if you're being capped out by newts, you're not going to be able to activate modules in time to get some stuff out before you capped again. True. You could use double caps. That's another good point. See, and this is where there's no perfect fit, and you have to kind of plan for stuff and sort of know what counters you. So this is where, like, maybe you want to do this. You can't go wrong. And look, there's the CPU. So then what would we do? Ready? Ready with what to do? It's actually the blinged out these. Check it. Because you bling these out, all of a sudden you have more effective HP and you can still fit some other CPUs. This is what I would fix on this. Let me update our little fit here. I like the double cap a lot, because it lets you pivot with how stuff goes, and you're still under 500. Well, now we're at now we're at 600 million because we blinged out the smart bomb. let me kind of think about this. Cold gas. Let's go for a compact one, just to like go down on our CPU. Now we have way more CPU range. And let's go back to Tech 2s here. Yes, yes. Can we fit 2 Tech 2s? Look at that. By changing out the micro warp drive to a compact one instead of a cold gas, we now are back to Tech 2 shield modules, and we're back closer to 500 million-isk. This just got way more affordable, right? Look at that. So we have Tech 2 guns. Again, now we have Tech 2 guns. We blinged out our, and I say that because it is more expensive, but now it's actually usable, the smart bomb, okay? Because I'm sure you had a lot of frigates orbiting you, right? And now we have the double cap booster. I think that's the right move, is to have a double cap booster. And let's just call a spade, chat. You're going to put as many into there as possible, okay? Yep, that's good. That's good. Let's do, just to like say you had it. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. And the drones. Question for Chant: should he bring the faction drones? The difference is this: the faction drones, I believe, are more tanky. I'm pretty sure that's what the case is comparatively to the tech ones. We don't use integrated, and we're not using augmented. We're using specifically Caldari Navy. Good, good. The shield HP, look, yeah, way more tanky. Okay. Okay, and they have better tracking. So they're better for PvP, but look, they're almost double the price. Or no, they're just barely over the price. Look at that. That's totally worth it. More expensive for sure. Correct. And you won't nuke your own drones. I think you do bring the faction drones. Tech 2 drones, because look at the price difference. For another 300,000-isk, it almost it more than doubles the HP, and that tracking is not nothing. That's not nothing. You can put a large standard co-trainer and cargo to fit more capsticks. Ooh, large standard. That's true. That's true. Here's another, look, TSB. That is very true, and something I didn't do, and I have to do on my next cat bring. I have my fleet hangar, so it's not like I, could do that. Ooh, that's true. No turrets, no turret tracker. No turret tracker, huh? The thing about this is you do have a reactive and a damage control. So you could argue getting rid of the reactive, because that'll help your cap as well. You could argue getting rid of the reactive armor hardener. It's not a lot of cap back. Double web, no need for turret with short range blasters. That's true. Okay. Running blasters, you run the double web instead and no blip. This becomes rock, paper, scissors at a certain point, chat, right? Right? Because you go, okay, if I'm fighting close range, I want double web. If I'm fighting mid range, I want be able to have some tracking, be able to poke them. And it's just hard to know. But I do think that TSB, you get a gifted sub. That was one of the better ideas that we've seen. I'm gifting you a sub over on Twitch as my thank to you. Run a container. Get a container. It's a large standard container. If I do large standard, these containers, this is one of my best hacks for you. And I do this a lot. It takes up 650 M3. Okay. But it gives you 780 M3. You can put it in your cargo. So it takes up 650, but it gives you 780. So your effective cargo goes up. Okay. This, you can throw this into your battleship's cargo, and that's really great. TSB, that's a great point. Thank you for that. You get a gifted sub for that, my friend. That's a really good point. So, yo, speaking of gifted subs, Anarchon coming in, dropping 10 gifted subs, baby. 07s for Anarchon. Yeah. Well done, Anarchon. Thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. Appreciate that. Yes. That's a fantastic thing. 07 from me to you, Anarchon. Thanks for supporting the community. Excellent stuff. Thank you. Do web and grapple get rid of the second cap injector? 3200 cap sticks and you'll be stable. There it is. Yes, I think so. I think that's a good point. Especially with the lack of tracking. I agree. I do think you need the second web. And honestly, you need the Caldari Navy web. You got to get the range. I know it's more expensive. I know. You got to get the range. You got to be able to... Question for Chan. It's a good question. Do you need the Caldari Navy web if you're running the grappler? Do you think? See, here's my problem with these capsticks. Okay. You can only really use like 5 of them. You know? You can't use too much. And I know we were just talking about, oh, you're going to get another thing, but then you go from 5 of them to 6 of them? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about it. So, use Navy 3200. Am I not? Oh, geez Louise, chat. That's on me. They should definitely be navies. I always use navies. I always do that. Yeah, we can get 6 of them in there. For sure. For sure. Yeah, always use navies. Don't. That was just a mistake on my part. So, blinged range on web is always handy, worth IMO. It's worth the cost. I think it's definitely getting closer to the worth the cost for sure. So, this is a really good way to start the stream today, Chad. Thank you for this null crafter. Let me put this right here so y'all can see stuff. So, I think this is it. And then, of course, you got the large thing in there. Stable, for sure, right? Make sure this is off. That's good. I think the double web, we were going to the double cap booster, but here's kind of what I'm thinking. You need to know what kind of fleet you're, oh, what the heck is up with that? Y'all see that? That shaking on this thing. Oh, that maybe, I don't like that. My eyes don't like that. Crazy. So first load 3,200, that bring 800 in cargo. I think that's a good idea too. That's a good idea. I like that. So yeah, there's like a shiver to it. I don't like it. My eyes like, I almost got like motion sickness from it. What the heck? That's so weird. These are the right rigs for sure. This is a good fit. There wasn't a lot to fix because you had a very cost-effective, excellent fit. I would tech to the guns. I would also tech to the large armor repper. I know that you were trying to save some cost, but that is the right thing to do. And then from there, if you bling out your smart bomb, you have full utility. So, for sure, yes. I saw that, yeah, and it like... I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. They did some FPS changes. Let's see if they fixed my map. Is my map still broken? Let's see. All right. On my Mac, my map is broken from the new patch. Broken. Absolutely can't use it. Can't use it. So I would dark blood the armor rep. Not that expensive. So now we're getting into 600 million. And this is where you have to fly what you can afford, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, because now we're now over 600 million. So to some people, I agree that it's, by the way, it's a big buff. 1850 HP up from, that's a lot. That's a lot more. Okay, that's a lot more. And you and I know that I can afford that, but maybe some people can't. And that's why you got to get the like stuff. So you open your settings, it resets the visual on the Mac here too. Okay. Interesting. That's so weird, Aethra. That's so weird that happens. This fit is great. I gotta be honest with you. No crafter, you did really good. You did really good. Let's head into, I wanted to see also, we're not doing a giveaway. I can just easily open up a Discord with this. Got a lot of fits coming in. Rattlesnake Rattle. This is not gonna be like an episode. I just wanted to kind of show y'all what's happening. Let's see this, chat. Can y'all see it? My favorite, there it is. My favorite thing is when my like production fails me. You want me to help your rattle? Let's do this rattle, and then I have other stuff today on the show. Let's see about it. For soloing fobs. Let's see it, chat. Let's see it. And let's do y'all, I think it's better if I go to this scene because y'all can see stuff better now, I think. So I can't fly the rattle on this account, I don't think, or cruise missiles. Yeah, I don't have cruise missiles on this account, or on this character. But I have used them in the past. Let's see what you can do. So we got Nirvana's for shield rep. So my man's soloing fobs and price in the object. I figured if you're soloing fobs, bro, for sure. For sure. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah. You got sniper drones? Wasps? Oh, because you can't fit them. Never mind. I got you. Yep. The blip. And show me your passive shield HP. Yep. I mean, yeah, dude, I wouldn't worry about anything else. I think you're good. 4 field defense, yeah. I don't think you need my, you know, you don't need me to fix this. This is looking real nice. Right, you just blip away. Just keep it going. Oh, for sure. This makes total sense to me. Because what's the objective? You're soloing structures, right? So I'll tell you, though, I will agree, buy a Marauder. That's how to fix this fit. And if you're doing this Where are you doing this? Where are you doing this, Horus? Because you might want to buy a Black Ops ship, dude. Okay? Because at this price range, and if depending on where you're doing it, you might want a Widow so you can Sino out. You see, high sec? Well, there it is. I would get a Marauder for this price. I would get a Golem. For this kind, for what you're doing, get you a Golem. My Chronos fit, I don't know if I've updated it recently. I have to go back and I have to update all of my new fits, chat, because my Winter Nexus fits are just like craziness. I don't even trust my level 4 fits anymore. My rails with Javelin, no, with Uranium, that was it. Without any kind of craziness, we're going to 136. So, and with rails, and this is a PvE fit, you can do better for PvP. I was doing 1,000 DPS. You can see, this is a bad fit, chat. Do not even look at this fit. I was actually testing without a Bastion mode. No Bastion mode here, chat. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want you to look at me. My Blaster fit with Null at the 50 was doing 26. I would get a Marauder. That's what I would do. Here's why, okay? I made a video back in the day about a Navy Dominix. It was one of my first ever videos. Let me go see if it's still in here. Let me see if it's still in here because I might have deleted it back in the day. Yeah. Sniper Dummy. Look at these Gecko Rails 3.0. Was this the one, chat? Oh, I'm proud of this one. This was a fun fit, y'all, that I did back in the Dig It today. So this is a 3.5 Billy faction gun fit, but I think I did better. Is this the better one? It was so long ago, y'all. Well, you're looking at the archives right now of Loru fits. Yeah, here's the Tech 2 guns. Yeah, here's the Tech 2. So here's a 3 billion Dominix that I would use to go do level 4s. Okay. This Dominix was like my pride and joy. And I had so much fun brawling with, I would go out to range with sniper drones, pop the big ships, and then I would blip into the battle with my micro jump drive and start throwing out geckos, dude. I would use a gecko kill squad, 2 geckos, 2 Vespas, and 2 Hornets. And I was doing 1k DPS, and I would swap the rails to antimatter. And I would get close enough, and you might say nothing's gonna hit. They would still hit. They would. Okay, because you would just have all the trackings going. I would get tracking speeds on this. But here's the whole thing with this. All the utility, all the money I spent getting this fit so that I could like stay at range and just keep poking. I could out heal stuff. You know, I loved Sniper Dummy whirling. When I got a Marauder, when I got my Chronos, I didn't need this ever again. What's the meme like? Oh, what's this? I don't play with you anymore. You know, my polarized Sniper Chronos. Okay, sorry, Blaster Chronos, not Sniper. My polarized Chronos that I've been using for all the level 4s, I do without, in not the right pod, I'm doing 3,000 damage per second. Okay, now it's polarized. I got no tank. Okay, but I don't need it with the double actives. I don't need it. Okay, I chew through level 4s and other sites with this fit. It's high risk, high reward, and with the right pod, I do over 4,000 DPS with this. With even the Rider Chronos, I do 5,000 DPS because I have some abyssal rolled stuff. So crazy. So, yeah, true. Some people are saying, oh, I don't want a Bastion mode. You just pulse the Bastion mode. You Bastion mode for 1 cycle, then you blip away. Correct. That's what you do. So love it. Let's, I have other parts of the show, chat, so let's just keep going. So, oh, I do see a Myrmidon. Fine, I'll get your Myrmidon. Fine, I'll check your Myrmidon out. Let's see it, chat. I'll check out your null ratting Myrmidon. My first thing is get you an Ishtar. I know. Tech 2's a lot of skills. The power spike from a Myrmidon. I love the Myrmidon. One of my favorite ships. The power spike from a Myrmidon to an Ishtar is so big. It's not even comparable. So, and some parts of Eve are solved. Okay. This is really good fit. You got a cap stable double rep Myrmidon, and you've got drones. They're just you're gonna throw them out. They're going to go fight stuff, and you'll just AFK, whatever. Passive Myrmidons back in the day, crushing level 3s. Yes, you can do level 3s with this. Looks good. I don't have any objections. Looks great. Like in the highs, maybe you could run like an active targeter, like an auto targeting system, so you can just leave the auto targeter on, so you don't have to lock onto stuff. That's what I would do. That's probably the only other thing that I would do. Is like is this the one that auto targets stuff? Automated targeting unit. Targets any hostile ship within range. Yeah, there. You can run one of these and then it will just pick stuff and just target them. So where's this Myrm ratting? Sancha, it seems. Sancha. So you might want to have some tank modules dealing with their, like, do you have them here? Yep, see EM thermal. Maybe instead of having EM and thermal, you make sure that's all for Sancha. All for Sancha. Yeah, the rigs are EM and thermal. You can have your rings be fitted exactly for Sancha space. I don't remember off the top of my head what Sancha's doing, so that's the one to pick. That's the one to pick, y'all. Okay. Thermal is Sancha secondary. There it is. Maybe just thermal. So, you know, no, I'm not dropping something big today. Not dropping something big today. So this is a really good looking fit. Sometimes you don't have to fix the fit. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Do I have a crap fit for PvP Ishtar? Short answer, no, I don't. Because I don't live in Null. I don't live in Null. I live in Pochvin, and we do a lot of different things. I did want to show you a fit that I have been waiting for, that I can finally fly. This is, and I'll put this in my in-game chat, y'all. This is my I'm fast as heck Draugr fit. This was not given to me. This was theory crafted by my Corp KYBERNAUTs. This is a bookmarker that goes 9,500. This is way faster than my Punisher fit. I'll put this in the Loru Gaming chat, in the Loru Gaming in-game chat, okay? This is overkill. This is a Tech 2 command destroyer, and it's 330 million almost for a bookmarking ship, okay? So this is, the purpose of this ship is to make bookmarks on grid, not to fight. This is a cap stable ship that goes 9,500, okay? The literal goal of this, what the hell's going on right now? One sec, chat. My production tool is destroying things. Okay, good. All right, good. 9,500. This is the goal of this ship. This is a speedy boy. Okay, when Dremio was over 10k without imps, right, dude, back in the day. And if you, it's a perch maker. Exactly, it's a perch maker. Now I gotta tell you, I don't think this is worth it for a newer player at all. For even a mid-tier player, you can just use our like Punisher fit, because this is 330 million-esque for a glorified bookmark maker. This one is 16 million-esque and goes 86. So this is much more affordable, and this is also easier to transport, because I'll put this one in our in-game chat as well, because it's just a smaller ship. It's easier to do. Too much to train, exactly. Correct. I love a good mega for that. So yeah, right. Exactly. I miss it. So what's the speed record? 48k with a claw? Something like that. Someone write that. So, and this is not a Kiki, this is a Draugr. Someone asked in my in-game chat, this is a Draugr. I wanted to fly a Draugr for other reasons. I've been looking into command destroyers a lot recently, and I have some thoughts. God, I hate this freaking change thing there. Sheesh. So, incredible. Why aren't you using the probe launcher trick? Because I don't want it to be that's a good question. I don't want it to be a API intensive activity. What I want to do with this is I want to load up a Draugr with some deployment charges and click in a direction, and I want to come back in an hour. And I'm like 17k, whatever, 100 away, right? That's what I'm talking about. So because it's cap stable, that's the difference. And people are like, why don't you overheat it? You don't overheat this. You don't need to. You can come back and you can overheat it to burn out your module and then dock up and go 14 for a little bit. But this is a bookmark maker. That's the whole point of this. So, and you can go even faster with snake implants. That is correct. My thing is that I'm not gonna AFK fly high grade snakes and go make a sandwich. I'm gonna do this with an empty pod, and just because if I get popped, then we're like, I'm not worried about the billions. 300 million, I can afford to use that. So I can finally fly a Draugr, chat. I'm like super stoked on that. I can finally fly a Draugr, and I've been interested in command destroyers a lot Command, and I just finished Command Destroyers level 3, dude. Let's go. That's so funny. That was not planned. I just finished Command Destroyers level 3. So silly. So silly. I've been looking at these a lot because you can do a lot with these. You'll remember the Nomad Tail. He used a Magus as a booster for his mining fleet. I've been thinking about that a lot over the past couple months and how I can fit that in because it's basically a little porpoise in terms of boosting. Now, the Magus doesn't have a fleet hangar or anything like that, and it's a destroyer, okay? It doesn't have a lot of storage capacity, right? It's only got 400, but the Magus is like a mighty little ship, okay? A mighty little ship. So, you know, boosting for Frya fleet, possible Archeon, possible. If I bring a Tech 2 or a faction ship, I can't go into the sites, some sites, but we can do the mining op sites. Can we go into a battlefields with one of these? I think it's possible. Kiki's my favorite ship. It might be, Kiki might be one of the best ships in the game, actually. Might be. Definitely better than the Basilisk. I agree. These ships are just so nifty because you can do a lot with these. And I already had tactical destroyers. I was able to, I wanted to show you all this. We're going to make a guide on the Sisters of Eve missions. Okay. We're going to make a guide on the Sisters of Eve. This is the fastest I've ever done a Sisters of Eve thing. It took me 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. Do a Sisters of Eve mission. And here's what I brought. Okay. And I had this in there just in case. This is a Hecate, and I'll put this into the chat too for y'all. This is a Hecate that did the Sisters of Eve missions in under 2.5 hours. I did it in a night. Okay. It's 200 million-isk. I had no problems with the final boss. And the kicker is I go over 9 AU with this. I wanted this fit to be a travel fit because the daggum mission chain takes you all over HiSec. Hecate, my beloved, I love the Hecate, dude. We got to fly these more. These are some seriously impressive ships. And look, I do 200 DPS, so we go 9 AU, okay? We go 9 AU, a sub 2-second align in the propulsion mode, okay? But if you go to sharpshooter mode, you still get 260 DPS. I never even needed the tank mode, okay? I never even needed the tank mode because you just kill everything so freaking fast. You didn't need it. And we use just like basic rails, antimatter ammo. You don't, and I brought probes in case I wanted to scan some stuff down, but you don't even need the probes. So, you know, crazy. You need the compressor for the ore when you drop cans. I'm with you on that, Hexed, or I'm with you on that, Wazos. I'm good to jet can stuff at a safe or something. I have ideas about what we can do for that. You just warp your prospects off and warp them back. I think that's what we do. So I just love me some Hecate chat. This is the one that we were flying when I was doing that. I just love how this thing looks. It's super sick. I'm big into destroyers recently because I've been doing a lot of like theory crafting on what we can and can't do. I love when you like the Tech 3 destroyers, how it like, look at this, how it like shifts into like a propulsion mode. It literally becomes a wing. I love the idea of like a ship that has stances. Really cool. Really cool. So I've trained into tactical destroyers and I'd like to bring one for the Frya fleet. And I'm kind of going back and forth on what's better to bring for the Frya fleet. If it's not a command destroyer, it'll be an interdictor because I can fly an Eris. How many times could we have gotten a kill on a gate if we just had an Eris, right? How many times? Too many times, I think. I think that's kind of the point, right? Hecate is a beast mode for PvP. Oh, I think the Jackdaw is better for general purposes. Yo, we got chat. We have a brand new patron coming in. Dirty Diesel coming in. New patron. Dirty Diesel coming in. Dirty Diesel, 07's to you, my friend. Good to have you. Thank you for being in the patron program. You can join for free. Dirty Diesel decided to become a paying patron. Bless you, my friend. Thank you for doing it. Another patron member. On the up and up, Chant. On the up and up. Good to have you. Good to see you. That's that. I think it might be the interdictor, Chant. I think it might be the interdictor. I do like the Stork. I don't think there's a wrong answer with a lot of these guys. The Stork, I love the look of this hull. The Korax hull looks real clean. Real clean. And missile platforms are just real good. Real good. I like drone platforms myself under the Magus. There are some, my preferred is drone platforms, but I gotta tell you, Stork do be doing it. Stork do be doing it. What do I need for this? Caldoric Tactical. I'm almost there. I want to get my Command Destroyer skill to 4 before I go after that. So looks like an actual ship. Yeah, exactly. So Daniel, what's up, dude? Said use a golem to take solo fob. Where's the fit for that? Oh, I don't have a fit for it, Daniel. I just think if you're spending 7 billion on a rattlesnake fit to solo a fob in high sec, you might as well just bring a marauder because you're gonna be able to do more damage. But again, you have to kind of figure out what you're doing, because if you want to orbit stuff, bring the rattle, you know. So Myrmidon's not poopy. Just bring an Ishtar. The same, you're gonna push a Myrmidon to its limit, and the moment you get into an Ishtar, you're never gonna go back. That's why. That's why. So I'm kind of going back and forth, because an Eris, I could do some serious work with a nice Eris, you know. The Angry Aerial, yeah, dude. I love that. I love that. Fantastic. So, right. The Eris just does the work, champ. If we could bring a bubble and bubble some stuff, I think that would be good. But you know that I'm also, here's my shtick about if I bring an Eris, I'm gonna get popped. And then I have to come back and reship. So that's kind of why I kind of like bringing tankier ships, you know? So the Mamba, just full yeet and just bring a Mamba, dude. Let's go. I do love the Mamba, chat. The Mamba does damage. Okay, Mamba do damage, ladies and gentlemen. That drone damage bonus. Ooh. Flycatcher are tanky. Are they tankier than a Eris? Because I think I have this to 4. I could fly the Flycatcher at 4. How are my light missile skills? I don't remember. Do I have a Flycatcher fit somewhere? Let me see. I don't think I think I might have a crappy one. So yeah, this is all over our Z kill, so it's not a problem. Yeah, I have no problems doing this. Yeah. Okay. 21k, and we go nice and spid. 4k. I mean, this is the fit for sure, right? And you just take out the cloak and we put more rockets in, because that's for obs. Right? So. Yep. Injecting light missiles 3, 2, 1. There it is. Right. You can go with the Hick, but then we'd have to do cruiser sights. That's true. That's true. I've thought about a Hick a lot. What I've thought about a lot is doing a blinged Friday day. But not right now. So, all right, I'm going to get out of this Heck 8. And we're going to go do some fun stuff while we do this. All right, chat. What we're going to do is I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get a quick snack. And then we've actually got a big stream today. We got a big stream today. When we return, we're going to do a giveaway for some more, is it Plex? I have to check if we have more Plex left, because we had a little bit of Plex. No, we don't have Plex. I do have one of my last Eve partner skins for the month. We do have a 400 million ISK skin to give away. Okay, so we're gonna have some of those. We'll be right back at 5. If you're going to, and it will be 5. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream. Okay, giveaways when we return, ladies and gentlemen. When we return. Thanks for being here. Great day today, chat. We got a big show for y'all. We got a lot of awesome discussions coming in. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. We'll be back with giveaways when we return. We'll be right back. We're back, y'all. We're back. We back, though. Easy peasy. I told y'all, chat's super quick. Okay, just get a couple pull-ups, get a little blood pumping, you know? I got a pull-up bar right there. My goal is every time I get up, I gotta do a couple. Keep the blood pumping, keep it healthy, you know? Tell me. I did return the creator skin I won for the Ferox. I think I accepted it. I'm pretty sure all my contracts are like taken by now. Thank you for that. Why'd you return it? It's for you. You can have it, you know? I got 2 more assigned to me. What the heck is this? Yo, who did... Turbo J, listen, the subathon is done? Okay. You did, I already had it? Crazy. Thank you for that. Someone, thanks for the work you put into making videos. Gave me a women's Mimitar literator shirt. Listen, Werner, thank you. I don't... Is this like an expensive cosmetic? Or is it just a woman's shirt? I'm just gonna reject that. Turbo J, though. That's Archeon, chat. Can we get some 07s for Archeon? Phew. Nid. Yowzer. Archeon. Another Turbo J. Another win for you. A carrier. This might be the best looking carrier. Okay. The Nid might be the best looking carrier. I mean, look at this. Okay. This looks like a ship to me. That's kind of why I like these. It looks like it's a real ship. The other ones are just kind of like meh. This, flying through space and all you see is like a mouth and there's fighters coming out of this. The Archon though, I don't know. I don't love how the Archon looks. Like a daggum. What did someone say? It's like a charcuterie board. Sure. I mean, this looks like it could definitely be a ship. I actually agree. I like the armor on the outside. And it looks like there's like a landing strip on the inside. Sure. I just don't know. Of all the Amara ships, I think this one might be one of the weakest looking ones. It still looks good. I just, you know, so craziness. Oh, I love that my, makes me very happy. My streaming computer, the one I use for stuff, just restarted. Great. 10 out of 10. I love tech stuff going on. It's great. Aeon is the most weirdest. Dude, have you all seen this ship? What the heck? What the heck? I like what they're doing. But when I first saw the ship, I was like, wow. It looks like it's unfinished. The battle salmon. No Aeon slander will be tolerated. I like how it looks like my headcanon is like the command deck is like in this, you know, and they launch the fighters. Well, because where do they launch the fighters? Where do they come out of? Here. Right here, right? Right, so they launch them out of this, so they store them in there, you know? So, you get half a ship. Exactly. I like the ship. When I first saw it, I was Confucian. I am Confucian. Okay, because it literally looks like half a ship. I mean, compare it to a Nyx, dude. Compare it to, it looks like a piece of a bigger ship, right? You get half the price. Compare it to a Nyx. No one, Nyx supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Come on, dude. I want one of these one day. One day. I mean, look at this frickin', this is a super carrier, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Okay, this is it. Confucius say, man who farts in church must sit in own pew. What are we doing? That's incredible. I think the hell, is the hell the one I'm thinking of? Is the hell the one I'm thinking of? The hell is just the Nid, but bigger. Yeah, dude. The hell, they look so similar to the Nidhogg for me, right? So that I don't love the hell, but it does look really good. Really good. It looks really great. It's like a big freaking, it looks like a dragon or something. Somehow that's kind of what it feels like with the rusted metal, you know? The Wyvern, isn't the Wyvern the Caldari one? I don't remember loving the Wyvern. And then we actually have a show to get to, you know? The Wyvern, yeah, look, I really like the concept of this, and they did really well making this feel like a Caldari ship, okay? This really looks like a Caldari ship. I don't know how to describe it. The feel of it, you can just kind of feel like an Empire dominance. It looks like the Empire. A lot of Caldari ships are like Empire from Star Wars. And this kind of looks like a reverse Star Destroyer, right? Where instead of the Star Destroyer, you know what I'm saying? Like Star Destroyers are literally like this, right? And if instead of this being the top of it, it like has, it's like on its side almost, you know? Story of Eve, lots of AFK time looking at ships. So, chat, one day I'll fly a Titan. Yo, thank you again, Turbo J, for the freaking Nidhogger, dude. The sub, you know the subathon's done, right? You know there's no more subathon, brother. One sec, chat. And that's you're still giving us stuff. God bless you. I will take it. We will figure that out. We will get it done to the people. All the good things, right? Okay, let's do it. Let me open up my stuff again. My streaming PC is officially finished restarting. Okay, we're back to normal. Pizza cutter, yes. And this is my torrent chat. Okay, we got a show for y'all. I have some stuff planned. Let me open it up. Thank you again for 24,000 on YouTube. Crazy. Craziness. All right, pause. Y'all ready? Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most recognizable ships in EVE Online is the Astero, and all my fits are broken. So today, yes, it's time for another episode of Fix Your Fits, the show that takes the mistakes of others, in this case my own, and uses them to make you a better Capsuleer. And the Astero, y'all, is one of the most recognizable ships in EVE. Okay. It's one of the best looking ships in EVE, I think, and all of my fits are broken. We're going to focus today on scanning and getting these fits going, primarily because of the recent nerf to, yes, my favorite module, the Burst Jammer. We have quite a bit to do, okay? So we do have this nullsec hacker fit, and we're going to fix this fit today. The Astero is a bit of an expensive ship. It is not necessarily one you want to fly in for a new bro. We do have other Fix Your Fits episodes that are for newer pilots, so feel free to watch that and get it done. So you will notice empty module here, and this rig is for ECM bursts, and even this mid is for ECM bursts. So let's do the same thing we did before. We're going to get rid of these and go down to the minimum that we need to fly this. Okay, so let's get rid of this. And I do think the lows might stay. And let's look at what we have so far. So some first things to cover. We are not going to run Tech 1s on this. We are going to run Sister Core and Sister Core Probe Launcher. Okay, so we're going to run Sisters Probes. We're going to run a mobile depot and a data analyzer in the cargo, so that way we can swap to Relic Analyzer Tech 2. And with this setup, with these 2 nanos, we are going to do a sub 2 second align already. And we do have a micro warp drive. Let's stick to the micro warp drive fit here first. Let's see how this looks first. I will do a metamorphosis in a future video, Aether. That's a good idea. Why don't we do that today? Remind me. So here's the minimum. Now we lost the defense to be able to get away. Oh, we also need EC drones here. We lost the ability to get away from people before because of our lack of EC drones, which is 15. You don't have to, 15 fills it up fine. You can only run 2 of these at once, and it's probably not going to get you out anyway, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so run your EC drones there. This is the minimum. Now we're hacking here and making sure we get out alive. I'll be honest with you, I don't even think the damage control goes it's not part of the minimum because we're so made of paper. You have more than the herons and all that, but we don't need this. We don't need the inertia because we want the on-grid speed. The nanos, as we talked about in the past, the nanos help on-grid speed and align time. So we want both of these. We could fit one more inertia to try to get our align speed down, but we don't need to in this case. And that's that. So we do it on the warp core stab so we can try to get out. So that's true, Hext. That's true. So we're even fixing my old fits and seeing if we can get the hell out. The thinking on the damage control in the past was we had the burst jammer. We wanted to survive 1 volley, right? Before it was you're not surviving less than 2 volleys without it. Now it doesn't matter because we're not going to be able to burst our way out. So let's try to do a micro warp drive fit. So let's start with a compact one because what the goal here is speed. That's kind of what we're going for here, speed. So we got a compact micro warp drive just to be able to fit stuff. And in the mids, let's start with the mids. I really like what we were doing with the cargo scanners. We were saying this in the past, and I don't think we need a Tech 2 one. We can just run a scoped Cargo scanner is going to let you cherry pick and find the right things. If you're in your own Empire space, I really agree that you don't cherry pick if you're in your own like Corp space. But if you're in some enemy space, cherry pick away. Who cares? Your best bet is to speed is your ally. So if you find a data module that has really good loot in it, you're going to only hack that one. You're not going to hack the one that's got like 1 carbon in it. So you're not going to do that. So I wouldn't worry about that. So do we have we have downtime coming up in 45? Is that what's happening? Yeah, it's probably to fix all the freaking bugs that are happening. Is that in 45 minutes, chat? Can you confirm? Here, pause episode super fast. We have other things. You know what, chat? That's fine. We can react to things. I have reactions coming in. 16, 15. So in 45 minutes. Okay, so let's bang out an Astero. This is good. Thank you for telling me. Let's bang out an Astero episode, and then let's do a Metamorphosis episode, and then we have stuff to react to. Okay? Yeah, we'll do it down the rabbit hole today. That's right, buddy. That's right. We also have Oz's video. We're going to look at Oz's video today. So the cargo scanner is there as part of your speed, as part of your ability to get stuff done. And the other mid slot is such like a I don't know what to do. You could fit the other data analyzer, but I like the Mobile Depot data analyzer thing. I know it's a little slow to switch around, but relic stuff goes there. You can kind of mix and match. This fourth one is a bit of a, we'll see. I really like the Tech 2 sensor booster. And you could even run, you don't even have to bling it out. You can run a enduring sensor booster because this is going to make you harder to scan down. It's going to affect your sensor strength, making you harder to scan down. This is going to make you lock stuff faster, which then you can cargo scan faster. And here's a thing we didn't really mention last time when we talked about the Heron. Oh geez. Please leave. Production, please leave. I swear to God, chat. In the middle of an episode 2. Well, chat, my Stream Deck refuses to make it go away, so I'm just going to click it myself. Anyway, the Warp Core Stab makes it so that your targeting range is halved. You can see if I go down here, it goes up to 58. So, but without this, we're at 27. So that extra 8K, whatever it is, that we're getting is worth it in this case, I think. So I think this is it. And the probe strength with this is we're looking at a solid 104. I don't really think we need more scanning, hacking stuff in the mids. I don't think we need it. I'll be honest. Correct, Hex stuff, and mine is not. So Hex brings a good point. If your scanning probe strength is below 100, you want to run a rangefinder in the mids instead of the SIBO. I would still run the cargo scanner, but I would definitely run a rangefinder in the mids with that case. Okay, so we have the start of our fit here. In the lows, what should we get in the lows? Now, you could argue I hate how expensive the warp speed is stuff in the lows, okay? We should get an on-grid speed thing almost assuredly. Because here's the difference, okay? A limited hyperspatial is going to give you another like 10 million on this, okay? And it only takes you up from 5.7 AU up to like just under 6. So for almost 13 million, you don't gain that much. I don't like it. I don't like it. So what I think we do is we go fast. Okay, we go fast. We get overdrive and we go overdrive injector tech 2s. That's going to make our micro warp drive go faster. Our base speed goes up to 500 with this. This helps the nanos to go a little bit faster and go from there. A signal amplifier in the lows is another good idea where it helps you to lock things. I think that's good. Personally, yep. Thank you, Akthal. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes, thank you. Jack, can we get some 07s? For Akthal, who was one of our FCs on our subathon during our Thanatos drop. God bless you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. So, sub 2 for a Lime time is a win. Correct. We do have the sub 2. We go 500 cloaked. Chat, that's not nothing. 500 cloaked is a big deal because you can just fade away from a lot of these other bigger ships that are trying to mess with you, and you can overheat our micro warp drive to 5K. Disgusting. Okay, this is really good. I do, Hubert. We love the Stratios. One of my favorite ships. We'll do a guide on that as well. Now the rigs should all be about movement speed, I think, and I do think we're going for now. Before we do hyperspatials, because I was going to put some hyperspatials on there, I think the hyperspatials are a really good one. Where is the scanning? Show me, is it gravity capacitor? Oh, you know what you're going to do? You know what you're going to do? The black glass isn't... You're going to get the black glass implant. Okay? This is not a, like, cheap fit, ladies and gentlemen. How come I can't see it in my search window? One sec. I gotta find it, chat. One sec. We'll cut this out of the YouTube video, obviously. Where is it? I thought it was black glass implant. Am I wrong, chat? Is it like one word? This one. It's one word. So this implant, black glass implant, this implant is going to make it so you can access stuff 10% better. So you can have, you're better at accessing these hacking nodes, okay? And your strength bonus is plussed. This means that every tap in the minigame, you do more damage to the nodes. Now you lose health, but honestly, it's worth it in my opinion. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna slap this into the cargo and you're gonna take that with you. Okay, this is an expensive module, 40 million, but it's worth it, I think. It makes you go so much faster when you're going through the node, because remember, the goal of this fit is to get through the grid fast. You're gonna lock the best stuff, cargo scan it, that's the best stuff. You go to it fast with a micro warp drive, you hack it quick, you get the hell out. That is the goal. What slot is that implant? I believe it's 10 or 9. It is 9, slot 9, okay? If y'all have another slot for another thing in slot 9, let me know, because that's definitely, we're here to discuss things. So great for ghost sites, it is for sure. Almost mandatory for long roam and all hacking. There it is, Warling, exactly. And some of you don't know about this implant. That's why we put it in there. So let's talk about the rigs. Do we need the gravity capacitor, increase the scan probe strength? Let's see. We go to 113 from 104. I'll say that this slot is going to depend on your scanning strength. You could not use a rangefinder in the mids and run the SIBO if you have this one. This part of the video is going to depend on your skills, okay? Anything over 100 is what your goal is, and we've got 113 with this. We don't need this because I'm at 104. We don't need to push it. We don't need to push it as much. So isn't there one that makes it so that my hacking is better? Ship's relic module, here it is. So this is also going to increase your coherence bonus. I believe that's your health, I think. Correct. So you can run this one. Is it the mimetic algorithm? Yes. You can run the mimetic algorithm to increase your health, but I don't think this one is worth it because the health of it, you might want it to offset the, let me just throw this in there so I can get rid of the slot. You might say, I'll run the mimetic algorithm to offset my black glass implant, but I don't think you need it. I don't think you need it at all, okay? This one is going to increase the scan speed. I don't think you need that. Let's go for just pure hyperspatials. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze there. So we're at 5.7, okay? 5.7. Let's put 3 in there. Just see how fast we go. 9. Yo. 9, almost double the warp speed. That might be it. What is it with it 2? 8, 10. I think this is it. I think the triple hyperspatial might be it because you're going to be warping the hell around. This is something that not enough people talk about. When you're hacking, it makes sense to have higher warp speed so you can get to the sites faster, but people don't think about this. If you warp faster than the person chasing you, you can outrun them, okay? You can get the hell away from them and you're a couple systems away and they don't know where the heck you are. So high-sec hacking is a race. This is going to be typically, what we're fitting this for is more dangerous areas of space, low-sec areas like that, null-sec, all that kind of stuff. So yes, you already one shot with black glass. You don't need the extra health. Correct, Raise. I totally agree. Can you get sub 2 with 1 eye stab? We're already sub 2. Oh, you mean, can we do it with 1 eye stab? I see. This is a good question. Is it, you're simply asking, like, is it possible to save the slot? No. You see, we're at 2.9. Now, if we put a low friction nozzle joint in there, yes. But I'll tell you, I like the double nanos because the double nanos increase our on-grid speed and make us go way fast. It lets us overheat the MWD if we're caught to 5,300. It's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. So, and I think this might be the fit. Some other things you're going to need. You're going to need a small cargo container, okay? This is a very funny to bring if you are hacking. I don't think I can put it in there, but we like to put this in all of our videos. You're going to bring one of these small standard containers, okay? These small, I don't know if it'll save in the fit. No, it doesn't. But these small standard containers, they go into your cargo. They take up 100 M3, but they give you 120. So you get 20% more cargo, and you can have a loot folder. All right, so you assemble this in station. You then put it into your ship from there, and you go from there. You can see that I have my torrent here, and I have a medium container, and I have this. This is going to be holding more stuff when I go back. So, and you can right click it to rename it. How many of you didn't know this? Type 1 in chat. This literally gives you more cargo space, and especially in the Astero, which doesn't have a lot. I think that's one of the better things you can put in there. I can't save it in the fit, so that's what that is. Good exploration pays off. And what for one? There it is, Lemon. Lemon, you're welcome. Enjoy your changed Eve life. Let me do this right with the correct amount of probes here to make sure this is looking good. There it is. Apov, there it is, weeping. Enjoy it. Well done, y'all. That's it. You're welcome, Lemon. Yes, you can do this with smalls. Okay, you can do this with mediums. You also have the large standard container. We showed this when we were talking about a Hyperion fit today. Okay, so 650 goes up to 780. Would you like more cap batteries? There it is. Typically, I'll run a small, especially if I'm hacking, because it doesn't take a lot of, space for those. So, correct, yes. 0, because I knew. There it is, Minute. You are killing it. So I think this makes sense. Let's go over the strength of this fit. Let's go over the strength of this fit to end it, okay? Your win condition of this fit is to go fast, is to warp fast around with the hyperspatials. You go 9 AU. You have a sub 2-second align thanks to the nanos. You go 500 on grid with the how's it called? Overdrive and the nanos as well. You have a decent lock speed with the SIBO, almost 600, which also, if you don't run a charge, it'll also increase your sensor strength, which makes you harder to scan down. So consider not running a charge. Maybe when you're hacking, you take out the charge, but you're already going to be doing a lot of micro. I just like to not think about it and just not run a charge. If you get caught, you can slap on your micro warp drive and you go 37 unheated. You go 53 heated. Nuts. Crazy. You can cargo scan stuff down and pick the best one. You have your relic analyzer that you swap with the data analyzer at a safe. You run a black glass implant to be able to one-tap the mini game node of the hacking and scanning sites. And finally, of course, the covert ops cloak with an over 100 power sister core scanner strength, all for less than 200 million ISK. The Astero is one of the best hacking ships because of its ability to do a lot of things. I think this is your first fit fixed, y'all. Go out there and get to scanning. Let's call this NullSec Hacker 2.0. This fit will be in the description. Totally free. Takes 2 clicks. Enjoy it. I will delete my old fit. Okay. Let's do a high sec one too. Let's do a high sec one. Let's go down to minimums. Let's see if this is actually changed. And let's go down to minimums. Okay. We're going to get rid of this shield extender. And the rest of this, I think, looks pretty great, actually. The single inertia. And we do have we have a Tech 2 low friction. And let's take out the damage control, and the rest of this looks pretty solid, honestly. Yeah, okay. And we can just put this up to the maximum number of EC drones, but again, I don't think we're going to be using those. So you might be saying, Loru, what makes this a high-sec fit? What makes it a high-sec fit is we have a blinged-out analyzer. We have a blinged-out analyzer. I'm not scared of running a blinged-out analyzer in high-sec. This is what is this, like a 200 million ESC module that hits both hacking and relic sites. That's the difference here. This is a 200 million ISK module. You can even run the bigger one if you want, but I think the ligature is just fine. You don't need anything else there. So you don't need the extra line. Lower your sig radius, the longer it takes to lock you. That's fair. That's fair. I like sub 2-second line. I think you do need the extra line, and this is where I want y'all to go test and see what you like and see what does better. So go out and test, and then we'll answer that from there. So I do have the limited hyperspatial accelerator on this to make it more expensive. Because with but we saw a 9 AU with a sub 2 in the last fit. So look, let's get rid of the Tech 2 and go do this. We are in our last fit. We actually saw for less money, we go 10 AU with the Tech 2 warpers, which is fine. We're gonna bling this out. We still have sub 2 align with the nanos, and now we could fit something free like another auxiliary thruster in the lows. And you know what? We're pushing warp speed. Let's just, with full Tech 2 hyperspatials, let's see if we can throw in another prototype. It goes to 10.6. Is that worth the extra 80 million, almost 100 million? I don't think so. I don't think an extra, look at this. It goes 0.6 more AU, and look at the price here. 430 million to 340. It's 90 million-esque for 0.6 in high sec. I don't think that's worth it. We're already at 10 AU on the nose. That's bananas. And since high sec is a race, I think this is good. What I'll tell you, why sub to second align 100 seconds threads are important numbers. Let me answer this question. Sub to second align, that's a great question, says Gene. When we talk about align time doesn't matter if you have 1.5 align time versus 1.9 align time, okay? These are the same, okay? These, I know my penmanship is bad with this freaking pen tool. These are the same as far as server ticks go, okay? You can have 1.5 second align or 1.9. These are basically the same as far as align times go. Okay, so Jager coming in, dropping a 20 super chat. Let's go, baby. Jager, thank you very much. Dang, he's late. It's good to see you, Jager. 07s to you, my friend. Thank you. So 2-0, I believe, is considered over 2. I believe is considered over 2. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just like to be under the second thing to call it a day. So you want to be a sub there to be able to get it done. A lot of people are not going to have the sensor strength to lock you in less than 2 seconds. And because you have a covert ops cloak plus a 2-second align, what you do, and this is really important for a lot of explorers, if this is the data site and you're this little ship like right here, you're going to be 2K away from the data site. How I hack is I hack at a 2K distance from the data site. What this means is you can, if you see somebody uncloak, you can, thanks for using my code, you can just hit your cloak. You one-tap your cloak and you're invisible. And then you just leave. And because you have the sub 2, even if they get close to you and bump you and are able to uncloak you, you're probably getting out. With the combination of the sub 2 and the cloak, you let the speed be your defense. Here's why I don't like the argument of run a sensor booster in the lows. It'll help you be harder to scan down. Here's why. What people are talking about, for those that don't understand, and I can never find this stupid thing, is a signal amp. If you run a signal amp, you're going to look right here, okay, at the targeting. So let's say we're probably going to run a sensor booster in the mid because we still want to lock on to all the best stuff. And we are going to run, since we're in high sec, we're going to run a scan res script. Okay, but for the sake of argument, let's just turn this off for now. Okay, look right here at the mag sensor strength. We go from 15 to 23. If you read this, this says reduces the chance of being jammed. That's not why we're doing it. Assist in avoiding detection by probes. So what a lot of people are saying is, hey, Loru, why don't you run a sensor booster in the signal amp in the lows? Because it'll help you to stop being scanned. I don't like this argument because what a lot of people do is they'll just scan down the site and not you. Okay, I fit my ships like I'm getting caught. I don't reduce the chance I'm getting caught. Does that make sense? Okay. And you might say it boosts your targeting range and all this other stuff. That makes sense. I fit my ship like I'm getting caught in low sec. The high sec fit, I could see this because we're going to lock stuff. Let's say you're trying to lock stuff at 840. What is it without 740? You gain 100. I think this makes sense a lot for a high sec fit because you're going to lock onto stuff faster and cherry pick the best in high sec and just keep on moving. And you don't even have to stop for things. You're going 10 AU at a sub 2 second align. The covert ops cloak is basically just so you can go from A to B without having to deal with anything. I think this is your high sec fit. So I think that's that. So you know you're explore more than I. I think different fits are different for different security too. Same, Tim, yes. This high sec fit, I bling it out with a bigger module. And I also fit more for, I assume I'm not getting caught as much because I'm in high sec. And I have a covert ops cloak. Chad, if you go look at my Z kill, we don't really get ganked ever in high sec because I fly it safely. Even in my haulers, all this other stuff, that is true. You definitely also need the black glass. You need the black glass. So let me, here, let me save this one. me do, this is our high sec scan hack slip warp 2.0. And I like to put like what it does in the description. So just give me a sec and we will put the, let me do this. And then we're going to open up the high sec thing and then we slap this in there. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, here is your high sec hacker fit fixed. This is it. This is what you do. The differences between the low sec one should be obvious, okay? And the danger one. This is a high sec one. The other one is danger. You can do null sec, wormhole, doesn't matter. I don't recommend taking ligatures anywhere but high sec or in your empire space in null. Okay, don't, fly this. Only fly what you can afford to lose. I really like the 10 AU warp speed here. Really like that. That's probably my favorite part about this fit. Because we said earlier, high sec hacking is a race against other explorers. This will let you get the best and call it a day. So, yes, I can. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want all these fits, you can check the description. They're totally free. It takes 2 clicks. Easy peasy. I'll put both of these for the live stream viewers in the Loru Gaming chat. You can join this yourselves. Chat, we love doing these. We got a lot of Fixture Fits episodes to go through with the loss of the Burst Jammer. And I think this is still a great thing to do live. So if you want to be a part of this live, make sure you come to the live stream. Sub right here for the Best Eve guides and get all your Fixture Fits playlists right here. We're fixing your favorite ships. We'll see ya in the next episode, y'all. Thanks very much. That's YouTube channel. That's YouTube channel. So, why warp sap and high sec? I'll be honest with you. One time I was flying around in my Astero and I went and I had to go through Rancer. This is a good point. Maybe you definitely can take this out and put something else there. Totally agree. I flew through Rancer and Rancer is a hyperlock spot and I got hyperlocked and they just so happened, like before I could covert ops cloak, and I just so happened to be running this and I was able to get out. I feel better flying around in a ship that is almost 500 million, and when you start getting loot in there, it'll be 500 million with a warp core stab than not. I feel safer with it. I can understand if you want to put literally anything else in there. Let's give y'all a bonus round. What should we put in there to replace the warp core stab in the lows on a high sec Astero? Another signal amp, perhaps. Another signal amp, perhaps. We go up to, is that 1500? Oh my God, dude. 1500? Honestly, expanded cargo bay is a good idea. Yes, Moog, I will do that right now. Yes. Expanded cargo bay is not a bad idea. Hold more loot in high sec. That's not a joke. That's real. You go up to 260. Absolutely based, Harley. Absolutely based. Truly correct. Harley, just for you. Or expand. Don't do that, chat. Don't do that. You gain 3 cargo space from Tech 2. From Tech 2, you're at 267. The Ore one, which is 400 million S, you're to 270. Amazing. So I run expanded cargo. It negates mobile depot space. There it is. There it is. Love that. Love that. Okay. Always watch for gankers though. Correct. Correct. I just feel better with the warp core stab. That's just me. It's one of the reasons I don't typically get ganked in high sec. Okay. Type D doesn't it? That is correct. Some of you are saying don't run Tech 2s, run Type Ds because your align is good. I want fast on grid speed. Let me show you. We go with this, we go 379 on grid with these two. Okay. Let's go to Type Ds. All right, let's go to variations. You guys get the bonus round. Okay. 372. So it's not a huge diff, but with the micro warp drive, 2788 versus 28. So 100, again, not a big difference, but I like to push it. That's how that goes. So you meant Type D for cargo? Oh, sure. Yeah, 257 versus 267. 10 when you're doing hacking. That is a big difference. 10 cargo space when you're doing hacking and scanning. For everything weighs 0.1. That's a big difference, actually. I would run the Type 2. I would run Tech 2. I think that's it, chat. Yeah. It's good. Not in an Astero that's for hacking and high sec. Tim? Drone damage? No. I wouldn't do drone damage because you're not fighting anything. You're just going to hack a site and keep moving. Anytime you spend fighting a mob is time wasted. So, Look at the speed difference. Oh, does it affect your on-grid speed? Oh, dude. Oh, you're right. It does affect your on-grid speed. 400. So we're at 3,000 versus... I actually forgot about that. Thank you. It takes down like 150. That's true. That's true. Kestrel range a close shield tank? Probably, Rob. I love me a Kestrel. So, again, I like... This is a good idea. Something you could do that I do in actually a lot of my adventures is I just bring one in the cargo. It takes 5. It takes 5. And then if you need it, it's there. Okay? I do this all the time if I'm on some kind of adventure. I'll bring a cargo expander in my cargo. And then if I need to, I just dock up and I swap it in and then you get a bunch of cargo back, right? So you go from 210 to 250. Incredible. So, right. I'd use restrained, the type D ones for sure. I don't play high sec, and it increases Astero's natural buff for sure, for sure. Yeah. Well, again, this is what we're talking about. You're not fighting in this fit. This is a really good point, and it's not even about you, Tim. This is a misconception that newer EVE players have, and I'm not saying you are. I'm saying newer EVE players in general. They see the Astero has a drone buff, so I have to use drones, and I have to fight with it. Not at all. Not at all. This fit, entirely zero fighting. We will not be doing any combat with this fit. We will be warping around, hacking modules, and going to the next one. That's all we're going to do. So, that's right, and you could use the container trick, for sure. Great stuff. How much time we have? We have 15 minutes. Can we bang out a Metamorphosis video? Can we bang out a Metamorphosis video, chat? You think we can? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, ready? Quick. This will be one fit. Say hi, YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, the Metamorphosis is one of the newer hacking ships in EVE Online, and I have to, yes, fix my own fit. It is broken because of the loss of the burst jammer, and we're going to fix your fit today. The Metamorphosis right here, y'all. It is one of the Sisters of EVE ships, very easy to get into, and as you can see, it takes Spaceship 1 to fly it. That's it. Nothing else, and has global static bonuses. They do not increase with anything else. Check out this ship if you're a newer player. It is one of the better ships to see if you're a newer player. So with that said, it does cost 40 million ISK to get into, better than the Astero. Okay, so I just typed it in as well. We just did our Astero video. So here is what I'm calling my big hacker. I used this a couple times, but I want to kind of get rid of this and go back to 0 because we're going to try to fit this for nullsec. Okay, we're going to try to fit this for nullsec. And this is the basic minimums I think we're at. We're at a sub 2 align again with the nanos. If you watch our Astero video, this is going to look very similar to that, okay? One of the most unique things that the Metamorphosis has is, you're saying don't use Sisters of EVE? Oh, it's Society of Conscious Thought, excuse me. Society of Conscious Thought, exactly. I would run, this is up to you. You can run the Faction Probe Launcher here or the Tech 2. I like running the Faction one recently, and I'm going to assume that you have the income to do this. So, but if I'm fitting this for newer players, let me think about this. If I'm fitting this for newer players, let's make a new bro fit, and then we'll do a better one in a future thing, chat. Okay. So let's do this is the new bro fit. Let's do a Tech 1 here, and then Sister Core Probe is going up to 95. Should we do Sister Core Probes, chat, or should we do Tech 1s? Let's see if we can do let's see if we can do this, chat. Okay. Reset's coming. You're right about that. Let's do 16 here. Okay, so we got Tech 1 Probe Launcher. For the new bros, we have Tech 1 Probe Launcher, Tech 1 Probes. Let's see how much scanning strength this is. It's 86. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go to our rangefinder in our mids. Okay, that's going to push us up to 90. And then in our rigs, we're going to go for the gravity capacitor. That's going to put us to like 99. So your skills might be a little bit less than mine. That's okay. You want to get as close to 99 as possible. This is the one that you're going to do. And you're right, Eighth, right? You're not going to be able to scan down the big sites, but that's fine. These two alone should get you close to 100, even with Tech 1 probes. If you want to push it even more and spend a little bit extra money, you can run the Sister Core probes. Will push you up above 100. That's what I recommend you do. Okay, so those two are going to be what you do there. Let's talk about the mids. Okay. You obviously need a relic, hacker. You need it mained to be able to go fast, get you a Tech 2. The Metamorphosis is super intriguing. It's one of the only ships in the game, I think it might be the only ship in the game, I have to go look, that has a mobile depot bay. See this? It's got a mobile depot bay. You can carry 2 mobile depots in its specific bay, 2 of them. So you're going to bring mobile depots with you in that bay. It's not going to take up your cargo. It's not. You are going to run a data analyzer and throw it into your thing here. Isn't that strange? So isn't that strange? Okay. That's super weird. All right. Use a Wetu mobile depot instead, more expensive. It is, but this is, we'll put that one on our blinged outfit. This is for more newer players, like, so they can just fly the Metamorphosis since it's so cheap comparatively in terms of skills. We got the grav capacitor. We go sub 2. I think this one is going to be a question about hyperspatials. I think we still want hyperspatials in the rigs to be able to go nice and fast. We're going 6.9 AU and then 8 AU. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is the fit we want to do for the Metamorphosis. You're going to run a mobile depot in there. And the last thing that we discussed in our Astero video that is going to be something you want to run is the black glass implant, okay? This implant, you're going to throw it right here so y'all can have easy access to it. This implant is 40 million ISK, but even if you're a newer player, I recommend running it because your virus strength does more damage. It lets you one-shot the nodes that are on grid and you go faster. With that said, you do lose health on your mini game, but you go faster, and that's how you're going to survive with this fit. Speed is the name of the game, okay? Here is your, let's call it newer bro fit with low skill points. This is what I recommend you do for that, okay? This fit will be in the description. It takes 2 clicks. It's totally free. Enjoy it. I'll also put it in my Loru Gaming in-game chat. Let's do low skill point hacker, okay? Consider that fit fixed, ladies and gentlemen. Check the description for this fit. All right, chat. I am seeing that we are about to be done. We have 7 minutes, and instead of me rushing through the rest of this episode, I want to do a bling Metamorphosis because the Metamorphosis is comparable to the Astero because the Metamorphosis is cheaper than the base Astero. So let's save the rest of this episode till after. I would use low friction, inertial stab, and signal amp. It's lock speed targets. Let's see it. Let's see it. I would use low friction. Okay, low friction. Okay, signal amp. Let's put it in the lows. Signal amp. Okay, signal amp. Let's do a tech 2. And low friction and eye stab. Of course, we got the eye stab, dude. Inertia. Oh, you probably mean the inertia stabilizer, correct? Probably mean the inertia. Why can't I use eye stab here? Am I losing my mind? Why can't I use, if I type nanofiber internal, if I type inertia stabilizer, there it is. I was losing my mind. And we don't need these. We need type D for this. So, but look, how about nanos? How about nanos? Our on-grid speed is too low. There it is. Look. With the signal amp, we lock stuff faster. With the nanofibers, we still go sub 2, and we go 410 with the navigations. I like you're still you don't need the inertia stab because your align time is already sub 2. So you won't have sub 2 with that max skills. Oh man, you're probably right. Probably right. Well then let's go for the let's give him the double tech 2s then. Okay. I hear you. I like the hyperspatials more. I hear what you're saying. I like this one better because I think, first of all, I think this will be easier for people to hit sub 2. Okay, they can always throw in an eye stab in case this is it. In case they don't have, we have 5 minutes, chat. This won't be in the video. We're just talking. I think the warp speed is better because you can outrun people. Yeah. Look at the lock range on lock targets. We have 22, and I don't really care about the lock targets, but we hit for 500. I hear you, but you get what you can. You take what you can get, right? Lock range. I think you might be right about the signal amp and the lows. Let's keep doing this until we get kicked out because we're already docked up. It don't matter. I hear what you're saying. 600 and we go up to 29. We don't have a cargo scanner. We don't have a cargo scanner for this fit. This is tough. This is tough. Low friction. What's better for a player that is coming in. It might be exactly what you said. It might be exactly what you said. Type D, signal amp 2.0. We have a hyperspatial, a low friction. Hyperspatial pushes us up to 6.9. Nice. We have to keep it 69, chat. We have to. You cannot run a T2 covert frigate with low skills, true. You can use a signal amp instead of warp stab. No, you have to use warp stab. You have to. You're in dangerous areas of space. I'm not doing this for alphas. This is a good point. Alphas can't cloak, but we're not doing this for alphas. Maybe we should make an alpha fit though. I'll have to think about how to make alpha fits because that's the one thing missing from these fixture fits episode is alphas. Got 3 minutes. This is tough. Lower skill character. What's more important? Hyperspatials. You're in a covert ops cloak. It might be on grid speed and not warp speed. It might be on grid speed. Auxiliary thruster. Go 400. And then with this, we go 29. 27. Okay. Because we're still going to go sub 2. Still have sub 2. Our lock speed's at 600 now, up from 525. Rangefinder, we're still at 100. Come on. Still at 99, which is fine. That's fine. Right, you're not going to use this. You're going to use a magnet for sure. Correct. Correct. I totally agree, Harvey. Always cargo scanner, no warp stab too slow. I just disagree, and that's fine. If you're in dangerous areas of space, I think the warp stab is going to save you more often than it's going to hinder you. That's just what I think. And again, this is for lower skill point characters. So you could say you need the micro warp drive because you have to be able to get to the spots fast. You have to. And since this is a lower skill point character, you can say, don't use the rangefinder. This is the only thing you could not use. So then you would have to use the cargo scanner here. But because we're only targeting out to like 30K with this, I don't think you need the cargo scanner. I'd rather scan stuff down fast. I think newer players are going to have a harder time scanning stuff down than they are finding the wrong thing. So I know, Aethra. That's why we run the warp core stab on this. You're right that it already has bonus to warp strength. This is one of the only ships in the game that if somebody has 3 points, you can still get out. Again, guys, we're not making an alpha fit. We're just doing newer player omegas. Newer player omegas. How much time we got? 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. So get safe. 07. I'm just going to sign off so I don't get popped in case something stupid happens, right? Got that Hyperion fit there. Interesting stuff, chat. We'll pick up the rest of that in just a sec. That's why I like the warp core stab on the meta. Because it's one of the only ships in the game that if someone has a 3-pointer, you still leave. That's not nothing. Pretty great. So. And this is actually why I do this live. Because we're about to get booted. They're having an unplanned downtime right now because of the amount of bugs that are happening in the game. There's a lot of bugs that are happening right now, chat. Let's see what Zealous is doing today. Hey everyone, following this morning's downtime, an issue occurred preventing various sites across users from respawning. You've seen that we had someone complain in our chat today that the agency wasn't showing the right thing. Everybody dock. Oh, dude, we've been talking about it all day. Get out, chat. Leave. Go dock right now. Go dock right. Sorry, chat. I didn't scream at you. Go dock right now. Go get out of here. I thought I made it clear. Sorry, y'all. Go get docked right now. Also, I identified the underlying issue and resolved it. The existing sites have spawned since remaining in the state, preventing new sites from spawning. There it is. 07 to use else. Can I heart this? Do I have to log in? No. Yeah, the drifter sites are not responding. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. All right, chat, that's fine. We have some stuff to react to, okay? And then we'll finish that episode in just a moment. One of my favorite things about doing the Fixture Fits episode live is that we get to hear and see what y'all are saying and the various ideas, right? Because maybe the metamorphosis with lock speed is better. Maybe. I really like the idea of having this be a discussion. This is not a I'm right thing. This is a let's have a discussion and let's see what we've got. So, all right, we got our Oz video. Let's get this going. We'll see about it. So, the rookie systems only had ore anomalies. None of the sites are respawning. Crazy. Ready? Oh yeah, get docked up, dude. Get docked up. Oh, sorry, descending. Crazy. No. They put a 4-minute warning. Okay. Someone who flies the meta a lot, signal is very good. It's almost necessary if you are using Warp Core Stab. I can hear that. I really agree because of the fact that you locking stuff fast without the cargo scanner though feels bad. So then do we take out the rangefinder? Honestly, maybe. Because my opinion, you're going to scan stuff down decent. If you're having problems scanning stuff, spend a little bit of extra money and get the Sister Core probes. You can use the Tech 1 probe launcher, but run the Sister Core probes, and then there it is. So you only need 90 strength if you aren't going for level 5s. There it is. Right? See? I think that's what we do. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I have Soko. I'm not going to react to it because I don't think y'all are going to get anything out of it. It looks more like a hater video than a video that actually is trying to help you. Let me put it to you this way. When Marquis was doing a reaction video to us, he DM'd me about it. He like said, hey, I already liked the video chat. He DM'd me about the video. He said, hey, I'm going to be doing this. We have a rapport. Nth clearly made that video to like use my video face for clicks. So I don't want to react to it because I don't think y'all are going to get anything out of it because Marquis and I have a rapport. And he said what he said on that video to help the viewer. And then I reacted to help the viewer. It looks like the intent of what Nth is doing is not to help the viewer, but to like stroke his own ego. So I'm not going to react to it. And chat, he can do what he wants. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. I don't have time to watch a lot of videos that are being produced by Eve people because I'm too busy making stuff. So I saw this video came out and it was a surprise to me that it came out because I actually like Nth's thumbnails when I see them pop up every now and again. He's got decent content skills. I hope he focuses more on making better videos and more videos instead of, using my face for clicks is what it looks like. So, fair enough, Vegem. I'm just not going to watch it because I don't have time and I don't really care. So with that said, here it is, Jam. Let's see. Does that make sense? So thanks, Tim. Thanks for that. I try to make it about y'all in chat. Oh, my background is wrong. My stupid thing keeps failing. Chat, type 1 if you're ready. Type 1 if you're docked up and safe, okay? Type 1 if you're docked up and safe from this. Log off. How many people are gonna die? Oh, dude, if you're a salvager, or if, like I would unironically get ready to undock in Jeddah the moment the servers come back on, because you know that some people are gonna be just in space, just AFK maybe, just like not there. They're like warping away. Okay, good. Looks like y'all are ready. Looks like y'all are ready. Let's move forward. We don't have to talk about drama anymore, And it's a fair question. I just know that I'm going to only react to stuff that's going to help you, not cause more crap. So there it is. Okay, now we delete this one. I don't know why it doesn't work the first time I save it. Okay, so here it is. The Plex sale ends the 21st, I think, but you can look at Marquis' site and see it should be at the very tippity top there when it ends. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, another banger from Oz just came out, and we're going to see the impact of the recent mining update. I'm super stoked to see this. Oz has become a staple on the channel. He does great work for y'all. Definitely go check out Oz's stuff. And if you don't use my code on Marquis' site or the main Eve site, use code Oz. He's putting in the work. I love how the production puts it twice. It's great. Definitely check him out. Let's see what this video has to say. Let's see it. And of course, I have it muted, chat. Kill me slowly. I do that every single time.
It's kind of I don't know how I feel about covering it, because we know that in March it's going to have the big changes in it because it had the big patch. We did have, I think, the announcement of some of the changes at the end of February, so we're going to see some impact. But overall, talking about February is kind of like talking about yesterday's news. But
fair.
Nevertheless, fair. Let's have a look. So they again are doing the summary, which is good. I like it. They apparently extended the scale on the production and destruction plot. Okay, good, very good. We can have more production and destruction now. We saw a pretty significant increase in production, which I think probably had a lot to do with Dread production on one hand, because we did see more Dread brawls than usual in February, and I think looking at the components that were trading high on the market as well.
And before we go further, one of the reasons that we react to this is because Oz does a really good job of taking this data and making it very applicable to, let's call it his people, the EVE investors, the people that are playing the game as market PvP, like they're PvPing on the market, okay? What I'm trying to do also is make this applicable to newer viewers, to make it to people who are just starting EVE, like, what the hell is it? What am I looking at? How can you read this? How can you check this out? So production value going up, increasing 11%. It's not necessarily like the market's doing better. It could just be that there was a massive dread brawl, whatever, and both in nullsec, and now the people are just buying stuff. So what you should take from this is EVE having more things made? That's something I really look for, because more things made means more fights are happening and probably means more people are getting in those fights. Not more accounts, more people. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. And I agree, Hext. I totally agree.
That seems to be the case. One big driving factor. We have to remember though that a lot of this is because this uses average market pricing, right? So mineral prices going up is automatically also a boost to the production value. So even if we produce the same, if the mineral index goes up 10%, then you would expect production to go up as well. And in February still we did see the MPI spike more, and so that is one big factor to be considered, but not the only one. So production is high, production is booming, so that's a good thing. We also saw a mining boost here, although also again, mining boost based on average prices. So an MPI boost is going to also boost mining.
I did this so y'all can see the graph better. Mining boost, that's this orange one here. See my cursor? Okay, boost. Looks like we're seeing more mining in nullsec. That's no surprise. And it's leaving highsec. Okay, so you see this blue. I need my zoom tool, okay? You see that on this top graph here, we can see, look at that chat right here. See how there's less people mining in highsec and more people mining in null. See how null has been increasing, okay? That's what we're seeing here. Null is increasing, and they're leaving highsec. That's what this looks like. That's interesting. That makes a lot of sense to me, because I'm sure before, a lot of people from null, you can see, like, look at the difference. Here's the amount of people that are mining in null. It's like here-ish, right? And you can kind of see, like, look at the delta of people that were mining in highsec before. I know that my points here kind of suck, but you can see that as a possible more in JSpace as well. JSpace wormhole is this little dark orange line, and that's impossible to see because it's like up here. I do see more. You see the dots like smaller over there versus over here. We're seeing an increase in wormhole space for sure, but not nearly as much as the delta between highsec now and highsec then. You can look at like this is the delta, right? Something like that. All of this is that delta. So I'll get a better pen for that, you know what I'm saying? But this is interesting. I like looking at this because you can kind of see where people are going. Is anyone still gas hopping? Plenty of people are gas hopping, but it's just not as lucrative as it used to be, especially in low sec. The Myco got hit real hard. It's too hard in my opinion, okay? Dead are the days where, you know, Chlorokin's Nomad Tail, where you had like Rorqual running around hopping gas with his prospect fleet, which I'd love to like do that. I'm literally, if we ever do that chat, I'm going to give it like, I'll name the, I'll figure out how to have his namesake be a part of that, because that looks like such a fun adventure. So anyway, let's just keep listening.
Mining. That is clear. And the blue line of destruction is, I guess, steadily increasing over the last few months. So overall, if you look at where production is happening, I think clearly more nullsec, yeah. Pulling it up here, clearly more nullsec. In terms of destruction, it's trading back and forth, but I would say more nullsec and more lowsec. And in terms of mining, we're seeing a shift in the last months away from wormholes and a bit more towards the other pieces of space. So
Thank you, chat. Thank you. He's saying that, thank you for that. He's saying that we're shifting away from nullsec. Sorry. Thank you, chat. He's saying that we're shifting away from wormholes and going more into different areas of space. I don't really see that necessarily. Look at this mining proportion by security band. That's wormhole space is the dark orange. Look at this right here. Okay, look at that. We're going from boop. Look at this boop to boop. That's almost double the amount of mining in wormhole space. And what is proportion? So we're seeing a lot more production come into nullsec comparatively to what it was, right? So we have a lot. Look at the delta there. That's what we were just talking about. But the people mining in wormhole space is increasing, it seems. I wonder if, oh, that's in 2023. And what the frickin' where's the rest of this? So zoom out, dude. I'm being debated, Oz. Hey, bait. Let's keep listening, chat.
Futility in chat says
right.
MPI hit an all-time high for Newton. I believe, not certain, but I believe so. Yeah. No, you're right, Futility. It is an all-time high. We're going to see that in a
Why we do it live, chat.
second. And you know, it was good timing for the patch that we know then followed. And at least in the first 2 weeks of March, we saw minerals go down about 5% in each week. So at least a little bit of that patch and the pre-announcement and the patch is already working.
Here we go.
Yeah, asteroid ore mined down a little bit, gas volume down a little bit, and even ice down a little bit. So you can see what I mean when I'm talking about
Moon materials by source. The green is Metanox, okay? And you can see the impact Metanox moon drills have had. It's not slowing down. And I think this is a good thing, though. Something that not a lot of people are talking about is we talk about how, oh, Metanox bad, AFK mining in Eve bad, blah, blah, blah. I think it needs to be said, look at the difference in the top of the moon mats was like, we were peaking at the 100 million mark. We were like peak, over 100 million. Look at the peak now. We're peaking well over 200 million moon mats. Peak. We're almost doubled the amount of moon mats that were in the market before. I understand that people are like, oh, AFK mining in moon's bad. We have way more moon materials on the market now. That means that everything that the moon, we have almost double the amount of materials that were from moons in the market now. That means that if something takes moon mats to build, it is now cheaper to build, which means more fights can happen. So at a pull, at the ends of it, I think Metanox moon drills are good. The problem is that they were too easy to run. And I have a lot of people that were, there's a couple people in our Discord that were making like, 10 and 20 billion ISK a month for basically no work, which is why they raised the price to run it. They made it so you can still use them, but they're more expensive to deal with now. So I think that's fine. So keep in mind, this only shows scarcity until now is almost double. Fair, sure. Still, it's comparing data a year ago. We will see. So yes, the face that Oz is making, killing it. Sorry, Oz. My bad, dude. They were too easy to run.
Mining itself uses the ore value.
Funny face,
and so if the ore value increases, then the mining value.
And this was Jan 2025.
We saw all of the volumes go down. Likely, moon materials went up in volume, so that's where you see a lot of the increase. Likely, if I can actually check that, if I go back.
I don't know why my
have that, no, they don't
I'll have to fix that later, chat. Anyway,
see that here. But do they even have the overall? They don't have the overall moon.
Probably not anymore.
Value anymore. Okay, they don't.
Probably don't want to.
What we can see though, very clearly, is that Metanox in February was still rising. So the Metanox adoption across New Eden has a higher and higher proportion of all moon materials made, and you can see that even R4 is roughly 50%. R8 is, I would say, about 80% of all moon materials created. Same for R16. When we're talking about,
it's over half. And Agan says they increased the cost, lowering the profit, didn't increase the risk. I don't think that increasing the risk is necessarily the right move. I also know that that CCP Okami has been talking about how they're doing check-ins every 2 weeks on how the market's doing. I think that upping the cost to maintain it was a good place to start, because what I want you to do is kind of zoom out. What I think the Eve's devs would like is to make it so that there's a base of materials in the game. Think like PI is very similar to how the Metanox Moondrill operates in terms of its day-to-day. The Metanox Moondrill, as long as it's full, it'll keep churning out stuff, roughly speaking. PI, as long as you click the button, it'll keep churning, roughly speaking. I think what CCP would like, and this is my opinions, I don't know this for sure. They don't talk to me like that, and they shouldn't. Okay, I'm not a CSM. The point is, like, this kind of system, I think, is how they'd like the game to run, where there's a base of materials that can be churned in to the market should the players opt in with a little bit of time. But there also is going to be a bunch of systems that if you have a lot of investment, a lot of ships, a lot of time, you get even more return. Think of the new Merc sites that are now Rorqual friendly with bigger rocks. Like this is, you have both. You have like a base where you're making some mats, and then you also have the new mining sites that are like very big rocks for Rorquals and Hulks to munch on for hours and hours. I think both of those are going to happen, and we're just moving towards those slowly but surely. So that's the wave window. Yes.
R32s, we're back to about, I would say, 40 or 50%, and only R64s are the majority mined non-Metanox, so manual.
Can someone answer me that? Why? I understand that R4s are like very safe and you can have them in, in like non-crazy spots. Why is it that R64s are still mostly mined by players? Is it because they are the most valuable? Because you don't want the slow, it's like so much ISK that you just, you want to put Hulks on it? Is that why? Because we're seeing that R32 is half, R16 is more than half, R8, same deal, and then R4 is about half of the mats mined are straight from Metanox. Rorquals and T2 barges, there are a huge risk on grid, like cap dropping sort of risk, yes. ISK per hour is pretty king, true. So R64s are that lucrative. People just don't want to run Metanoxes because they're so expensive. What an interesting thing that CCP games, or are they high sec? Well, that's why. I thought they were more in low sec. I haven't ever set up a moon drill, so I don't know where stuff is. Are R64s in high sec? Can you place Metanox moons in high sec? No T2 strips allowed in my alliance. There it is, Manny. Right. Interesting. Okay.
So, pretty.
They give far less than mine in them. I didn't think you could set up Metanox in high sec. Maybe I should see about setting one up so I can make a guide on it. I thought I had to go to like low sec or something to do it, but maybe I should set one up. Type 1 in chat if you want me to set up a Metanox and make a guide on it.
Pretty big penetration for Metanox following Equinox, and we did see a few quote unquote nerfs to Metanox moon drills where they need more commodities to run, and so the price of Metanox moon mining has gone up. So clearly, CCP is trying to manage that. However,
I just had a thought. You run the moon drills on magmatic gas. Yes? You only get magmatic gas in nullsec, right? So I would have to buy magmatic gas from the market every time, or somehow get a skyhook set up myself, which is not going to happen, right? So I'd have to buy magmatic gas. Maybe that's why R64s are only in high sec is what you're saying. So because again, I don't know moon types because I've never done that before. Always something more to learn in Eve, right? So I'd have to buy the magmatic gas from Jita, from the market, and then transport it off to my moon drill. Okay. They're not only in high sec. So where are they? Tell me, chat. Help me understand. So I agree with that, Penix.
However, as we heard from CCP Ratati last week in the interview that I did with him on Thursday, generally speaking, CCP is happy with how Metanox has worked and
exploded,
and the mechanics that it has introduced. But I think it relies heavily on people actually now going back to.
That's what I was thinking. You can't Metanox in high sec. I could have sworn you couldn't, but someone in chat was saying you could. So which one is it? Y'all are taking me for a ride.
Asteroid mining based on the March 12th patch. So the question is, you want to see miners out in space? If miners are mining a lot less moon materials than they were before, clearly, if you look at this graph, then
Title of this video, Chat Confuses Streamer with Conflicting Moon Metanox Information. What are they saying?
you have to have something else out there for miners to mine and miners to enjoy mining. And that's what this March 12th patch was squarely aimed at. And so that's why we are now looking at what the impact is going to be in March. Looking at chat here.
Thank you, Jim. Okay.
Also shows that the amount of R4 to R16 flowing into the game has about doubled with Metanox.
Yep.
It's very much so, and you see that reflected in the pricing. R4 and R8 specifically are way oversupplied in the market right now.
Look at that.
Higher Brand is asking, does it measure M3? Let's see let's see what it does.
Mostly agree, Syncline. Metanox are bad for line members, good for alliances, over deployed, so CCP made it more expensive. Summary complete. I don't think that's entirely accurate. With any new system, you're going to have people rush to set it up because the chance that it's more lucrative at the start is pretty high, because the best way to figure out balancing changes is a week after you set something live and you see its impact, right? So when people see the Metanox Moondrill coming in, they say, oh, AFK mining. They're going to set stuff up and get it going. And, the only reason there was a dip in R4 and R8 is probably because PvP was going on, So I do love that CCP is trying to balance it. Yes, for sure. I don't know if the Metanox is bad for line members. Put it this way. It was probably bad for line members when the Metanox came out. Line members meaning actual miners mining the moon stuff. Because a lot of them are going like, I trained all these moon skills. What do I do now? We're just going to set up a thing? I think that CCP Games needs to do something similar to the Metanox Moondrill that it did with that they did with the new Rorqual sites with like the sovereignty upgrades, where I would love to see some kind of sovereignty upgrade that's geared toward better moon things happening, like a double moon or a bigger moon or something like that. Because you have all these people that's skilled into moon mining that they just don't do them anymore because their alliance is just Metanoxing now, crazy. So crazy. As soon as the meta was Metanoxes, my alliance nationalized all moons and alliance moons, mooning fleets were gone. And right. So there it is. And this is kind of the point. But then what do those miners do? You argue, well, they can go PvP now. What if they don't want to? What if they liked signing on and crunching on rocks? Back then, there was no real other rocks to crunch. This is one of the reasons why Null got so much hate for all those times, because they literally couldn't, right? Bad for line members. That's where I actually agree. Sure, I agree it was bad for line members when it came out. What I'm hoping is that they keep moving towards it was good for line members. That instead of being forced to only moon mine all day, now they have the option of doing X, Y, Z. That's good game design. If you have the option, oh, my neck hurts, chat, of doing A, B, or C, that's good game design. Back when Metanoxes came out, they removed options, but didn't add anything in. I agree it was bad for them back then. So, literally mining Moongo right now. There it is, Jager. I've been doing some high-sec moon mining myself. The patrons know.
This is refinery quantity is calculated on ore mined, refined at 83%. So
I can tell you, Hex, I just love mining. Sometimes you have a hard day and you don't want to go on an adventure. You want to hop in a couple Mackinaws, sip on a nice frothy drink, and just mine some rocks and chill with your buddies. The only thing that would complete my mining experience is if I could somehow set up a computer outside and have a cigar. Just like, what are you doing?
Living my best life.
Just chill, dude. That's why you're relaxing. Laptop's true, but my laptop can't run 5 accounts. That's what we like. So sometimes you just need an easy win. You know what I'm saying? Right? No Nosec Alliance is allowing members to place Metanoxes. Interesting. Ergo, my income stream is now removed for players. There it is. With no ISK. That's a good point, Syncline. I don't know this, the null politics. Thank you for that insight, Syncline. How intriguing. 2 porps and 2 max is a lovely evening. A pork, excuse me. I always say if you're going to run 3 accounts, it's 3 Mackinaws. I think this is a good question, actually. If you're watching this, how should you multi-box mine? Well, if you're a solo player, the best one is a Mackinaw. Just run a Mackinaw solo, call it. If you have 2 accounts, it's going to be 2 Hulk or 2 Mackinaws, depending on what you would like. The Hulk's more micro, Mackinaw is more chill. If you have 3 accounts, I still think it's triple Mac or triple Hulk. If you have 4 accounts is when the compression becomes really worth it, I think. I've done 1 Porp, 2 Macs, or 1 Porp and 2 Hulks, but I found that I gained more ISK per hour with 3 Mackinaws. Once you hit the 4 account limit, all of a sudden, once you hit the 4 account level, all of a sudden you get 1 Porp, 3 Macs. You absolutely are killing it. Never Orca? No, I do Orca. But a Porpoise is so much more relaxing. An Orca, that's billions of ISK on the field. My Mackinaws are running cheap modules, Tech 2s, Type Ds, all that stuff, you know. My Mackinaw fit is like barely over the cost of the hull. So I have, in the past, I have set up my Porpoise, and these are on accounts that aren't like live, that y'all don't know about. That way I can be safe, right? Names you'll never see kind of thing, right? Never Orca and Null. I have set up a Porpoise and a couple Mackinaws in, call it dangerous areas of space, okay? Set a timer on my phone for 10 minutes, and I go make a sandwich. I can't see the computer. I come back, and I know if I lose all the ships, it's like 800 million ISK, sure. But I can come back, and most of it's there, if not all of it's there. And they're still munching, and they're not full, because the Mackinaws take like 11 minutes, I think, to fill up with my Tech 2 crystals. It might be 9 minutes. I had to do the math again. But it's so much more chill. So I only Orca and Null. It depends on your alliance, right? It depends on what's going on. So my Porp's running sketchiers. I do love the Porp also for its align time. Align time, if you run it with a double eye stab, it has a sub 4 align. Are you kidding me? You kidding me?
This is going to be
crazy.
Have to be M3. Yes.
Oops. Geez, sorry, Oz. I fast forwarded.
It doesn't say specifically. Value is calculated by weighted market average price on the day of mining.
Let's look at this. Moon value by region. We might skip forward ahead because this is a long video, and it's going to take me a long time to get through this. Sorry for covering your face, Oz. Let's look at this. Value, moon value by region. Veil of the Silent Fountain. Let me ask y'all this. If you want to be a solo nomad in nullsec, not join a corp, be a nomad, live out of stations, what area should you go? Same question. What is the least trafficked area of nullsec? Is it this graph? Moon material value by region. Is it the bleak lands? Is it north, in the north? Isn't that like Sov area? Syndicate is my rec. I thought Syndicate was going to do it because isn't that NPC null? I'm always kind of leaning towards NPC null. So, you know. Right. Not crazy on the Porp call today. Shh, there it is. Hey, tell him. Open map, look at jumps, NPC kills, and where you find the least. That's fair. Honestly, read my main. I think I would filament and try random it up. That's entirely fair. Vale, I was going to say north is, don't go to Vale. Vale's frat space. That's why it's so big, by the way. Okay. That's why it's so big. Right? Because this is where all the people are just doing it. So, Bleak Lands is a Mar low sec. Oh, it sounds like it would be traveled mainly, maybe still. So, because Oz is the name of the guy, dude. Oz is the name of the guy.
Oh no, this is overall. This is in.
Let's keep listening.
This is an ISK, but this one says this one has got to be M3.
Got to be M3. Yes.
Yeah. The mining efficiency is only 40%. Of course, the higher moons are going to be mined by actual miners. Well, you say yes, of course. True. Yes, of course. Still, we have also seen penetration in areas where it doesn't make a lot of sense, because so people are still making that trade-off. You know, there's people metanoxing R64 moons, as you can see by this graph. So, you know, just because a decision is clear isn't always.
So you could only metanox in low sec. We were saying that before in high sec, as someone in chat said it. I would love to do a guide on metanox moon drills. I just don't. See, I don't want to rent, dude. I'd rather just nomad it up and just not, you know, no one knows I'm there and just call it a day. So they just came out with the Drifter event results. Oh, chat, we might have to pause this reaction. This might be better. Ooh, chat, let's see it. Let's see it. Drifter event results. Let's see what's going on. Are the trigs up? The race continues. Significant change. Caldari, though. Yo.
The Trig supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. The triangle do be doing.
When this, people caught up. Who are the people who declared for Evermore? Are y'all okay? I don't understand. You really can't nomad it like you used to. I agree, Syncline, but don't. I'm going to try. We're going to still do the best we can, right? Yo, Trigs are up. Caldari, Mimitar, Edencom. Yo, they're still half of what we are. We got to keep fighting. And look, right, down 17. This is kind of misleading because we were at 45% before because we organized early, and that early lead is probably what's going to get us going. So for those of you that don't know, if you win this event, then you get unfettered access to the Drifter wormholes, whatever the heck that means. I'm going to answer this question now because y'all were making me figure it out. Okay, I'll figure that out later. It's theorized that this network is connected to hyperspace telemetry used to predict Drifter activities in the wormhole systems. Harmonics provides significant advantage in the research and development of methods of Drifter wormhole occupancy. There's some kind of backdoor in Zarzek now. Okay, so now you can use Zarzek. Heavily redacted research paper published by the Caldari State. There's a backdoor, and you can go check it out in Zarzak. So go check out some new stuff in Zarzak, okay? Harmonics impact on relative faction progressions. You can see that we have been doing a lot of sites. Minmatar have been really pushing these sites, and that's actually what's make them third. The top 5 sites are going to get access. Top 5 factions, are going to get access to these Drifter wormholes. So we'll see. No, on Lowsec, you won't get away with the moon drill unless you have people to drop for timers. All multiboxers align with Trigs. They need more space to abuse. There it is. Maybe Potch. Yeah, maybe. Probably the best place to nomad. It is, but I live in Potch. So I can't nomad, you know? It's crazy. Bring on the comments about the back door. Yeah, let's see about it. Oh, right. Also, that was funny. I didn't get that. That's funny. This is pretty good. Mimitar really shot ahead by the early data. We have to be careful because if they keep doing this, they could catch up to us. We want to be number one. We definitely do. We want to be the number one. The top harmonics contributors, these people, nice. They're actually this one Evermore dude is carrying them and they're still last. Imagine. Debbie's, listen, next time, fight for the Trigs, okay? Next time. Oh, no, where are you? Chief 6, listen, you picked the wrong side. If you fight for the Trigs, you can help the winning side next time, okay? That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. All right. The Triglavians have seen a significant reduction in their lead. I just think more people are fighting, and that's all there is to it. Despite that, they remain the clear front runners, almost double the share of Caldari. Correct, baby. Correct. Yes. Saraki went out of caution against the rising support for Triglavians. They stole our world and plunged our stars into darkness. Look at this lore, dude. Look at this lore. Chat, we didn't steal your worlds. We put the worlds where they should be. We made them into the best space. Wormhole space and Trig space is the best area of space in all of the game. That's how it is. And then we have some more lore in here too. Okay, so new protocol fits deep rip research data losses, sure. Faction filter out junk data going forward. I don't know what any of this means, chat. I think this just looks like more lore stuff, sure. So good to see Trigs winning. Good to see Trigs winning. Keep on the fight, boys. Keep it up. Keep it going for Zoria Triglov. For Zoria Triglov. I got to tell you, I think that Triglov, I'm not kidding. I think Wormhole Space and Pochfin are the best places in EVE because of the lack of local chat. That alone is huge. It makes the game so much different, and you feel like you're exploring space, and you feel the crushing. You might be someone there. There might be someone there. You have to keep scanning. Whereas in NoSec, it's like, oh, it's just me and local. 20 hulks, Rorqual, let's go. Like, you shouldn't be that safe, in my opinion. Okay. How much time is left? We've got another couple days. We've got like 2 more weeks left. So only 3 sips outside Judah 4-4. This is weird. Weird horse. Yeah. Very, very strange. Very, very strange. We are signed back in, so we are doing it. Local chat honk. I mean, there it is. Just honking away. Absolutely honking. That's super interesting. Let's look at the patch notes, chat. We have some new patches today. Let's see. 19. Fleets larger than 2x the site's optimal size will no longer receive payouts. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why this is happening? Can I tell you why? Rip frat, dude. Rip the big corpse, bro. Rip. I'm going to do this really, really quick because my like face cam is failing me. It's not in the right spot and it's pissing me off. This is a direct nerf to the big corpse because what's happening is they are, here, let me, ready chat? We're going to delete my face really, really fast and then we're going to do this. Oh, because that's not in the same place and it's pissing me off. See that? Okay. It's a direct nerf to the frat people because what they were doing is they were taking hundreds of people into the site. Now look, see how I don't like, see how my camera doesn't change? Good. That's what I want. The big null blocks were taking hundreds of people into there. 2x is still fine. Now you have to run it with like 50 people, whatever it is, 30 instead of that. Optional fleet sizes are shown. For example, Lancer Counter Adventure larger than 10 people, no reward will be given. So 150-man fleets were completing the sites. Yep. Right. Now it's 10 people. This is a good change, W. Good change. Good change. I think that MMOs should reward people. We did. We were testing it out when the sites first came out. We brought like 30-something people, so we were trying to see what's up. You're right, Sour. You are like correct with that. As a new player, when should you move your ops from high sec to low sec? I wouldn't move to low sec. So this is a really good question, Sean. Low sec is not the next area. Like in other MMOs, in World of Warcraft, because I played WoW for years, you went from Area 1 to Area 2 to Area 3. That's not really how EVE plays. Every area of EVE is not the next area. It's different politics, different setup, different rules. What you have to do is decide which area of space you want to live in. I recommend if you're a newer player, pick a null block. Pick a null corp and say, I'm new. How do I apply? They'll help you. They'll like give you ships and you can dive into EVE and live there for a year or two. And then maybe go into wormhole space. Low sec is very scary. Low sec is worse than null sec because there's a lot of pirates, a lot of stuff that you'll be killed very, very quickly. So they also did that, correct. Increase the rift closing timer for Deep Low Rift, 18 minutes. Sure. Okay, just a slight increase. Still, that's pretty nuts. Very slow, or very low, excuse me. Added a bonus payout when players retrieve all possible containers. Oh, cool. Nice. This, again, this is good. They're making it so if you do the site properly, you get more. Wormhole corps are great. Great. It is a filter, Gio. You're right about that. Straight to Parchment. I don't think Parchment because you really have to have a lot of skill points to be successful in Parchment. You have to have like over 10 million, in my opinion, to be successful in Parchment because there's so many. You have to be ready to fly is what I'm telling you. So nobody can have nice things in low sec. True. Low sec is literally like Barren Wasteland, Lawless Wasteland. Yes. Increase the amount of points awarded when completing the Vision of the Dreamer. Good, because you need more. This is good. You need more people doing that site. So sites will now appear in the SOV hub. Upgrade is activated. No longer need to wait until the next downtime for them to spawn. Sick. Awesome. They will only start to appear after their usual respawn timer. If you install it, the sites will start appearing 12 minutes after you install it. This is really good. So you would install the SOV upgrade in null, and then you would go, what now? And it wouldn't feel good because you're like, well, I guess we wait. So you would wait until downtime and then stuff would start spawning. Now you don't have to do that. They just start spawning. That's another good change. That's a W change. Love it. I do love the adrenaline of low sec for sure, for sure. I've been soloing fleet and deep flows and soloing fleeted and not getting credit for them. Any idea if it's a bug? I don't know, of course. I'm not sure. I would definitely submit bug reports if you think you should be getting points for sure. Deep flow rift challenges will not progress when a site is completed. Okay. Yeah, you know, I've never done a deep flow rift. I don't think so. I don't even think I've done those. So chat, I'm looking at the time. I might react to the rest of this for a patron video because it's a 30-minute video and we're going through the MER. It's a lot of data. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to react to this for a patron video. We already had 2 patron videos this week. I might react to something like, because this is a longer video and it's purely my schedule and I got to move forward. So let's do, we love Oz stuff. I will link you the video here. Go give Oz a sub. Okay. Go give Oz a sub. I'll link you the video here. I just got to absolutely keep on going here. So, you know, so what did I ignore? They also made us, you know, if you shut down off SOV, it removes the site event, even if it's based. Oh, did I? Let's see it. I didn't see that. It's not that I ignored it. I didn't read it. Let's see it. Let's see it, Chan. Turning off SOB hub upgrade before its site spawns will cancel depending spawn. Oh, were people cheesing this? Sites will now be removed if their SOV hub upgrade is turned off regardless of whether. So people were cheesing this, right? So, you know, Bindom, we got other ones like that. Don't you worry. So what I read between the lines here is that people are setting up their SOV They had site spawn. They would start doing them. They would remove their SOV, set up the next one, keep it going. Right. That's kind of what we're thinking. Yeah, I think that's what was going on. That's a big change. And you can see, you can literally read that there it is. It's scannable drift activity. Most of our explorers need two tractor beams to fish it. Yo, okay. Sick. All right, so we will do that one for the patrons another time. Let me see how we're doing here. I think we're doing pretty good. All right. Did I get my Rhea yet? Did my Rhea hit? Give me your Rhea, chat. Sell it to me in Jitta. Replace my Rhea that I gave to you for the goodies. Okay, let's see. Let's do... We did our 2 Fixture Fits episode. Oh, we have to finish the Metamorphosis. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Okay. Let's pull back up the Metamorphosis episode. Let's come back to this, chat. Okay, meta. Ready, chat? We are back. Okay. I'm lagging a little bit right now. I think the servers are kind of catching up here. All right, so we had to do a quick little pause because the servers went down because there was an impromptu thing. We had some interesting discussions in chat about how low skill point players were still not really filling in the weaknesses that we are seeing here. And here's what I'm going to tell you. I agree with, I don't remember who said it in chat, but if it's you, sound off. What we want to do is not necessarily only move fast. I really agree with the sensor booster in the lows, with the signal amp in the lows, because it pushes us up to 600 and we could target out further. And I got to tell you, I think you need the cargo scanner. The more and more that I'm looking at this, I really think you just need the cargo scanner. Aethra, bless you. Thank you for that. I really think you need the cargo scanner for this. It's important. It's necessary. I think that is the way to move this here, okay? Because you still need to be able to cargo scan stuff in nullsec, assuming you don't live there, right? And cherry pick the ones that are not in your Empire space. So if we have this hyperspatial here, if we use an inertia stab, I think is what you were saying in the lows, I'll throw a Tech 2 in there. We're still at 210. And then if you go to these, and can we do a poly? Can we do a poly? We can. Here's what I'll tell y'all, okay? What I think you need to do if you're watching this, if you're a lower scale point character, okay, is you have to pay attention to 2 things here. The first thing, oh geez Louise, one sec, chat. Let me I don't know why this one isn't working when I tell it to, but that's just what's happening right now. What you have to pay attention to if you're a lower skill point character is two things. It's the polycarbon and this align time right here. If you fit a polycarbon and your align time is above 2 seconds, change out the polycarbon for a low friction nozzle joint. Get rid of this one and do low friction. You want to be below 2 seconds. Okay. I like the polycarbon because it makes you go a little bit faster on grid. That's what I'm saying. So, and I hear you saying about the new maximum targets, Aethra. Are you telling, I don't really think you need more than 6 lockers, but you could technically have this thing on and it would auto target boxes. Does it auto target the scannable boxes? Locking all of the cans is great. Fair enough, dude. I think I actually completely agree with this. Is it the auto targeter or the automated targeter? And why don't we use the, let's see which one is better here. Which one gives us more targeting range? It is Tech 2. I'm just going to throw a Tech 2 on there because we can fit it. And if you can't use Tech 2, just pick one of these. It looks like it doesn't matter. Yeah, all of these are basically the same. They just use a little bit less CPU. What's the difference? Looks like they all use very similar. Use a Tech 2 one if you want to, but if not, use just the Tech 1. Okay. So, show enough. Interesting. Right, because you're not using a signal amp. I think this makes a lot of sense. So our goal, what is the wing condition of this ship? The wing condition of this ship is still warping decently fast. You have a single hyperspatial into the rigs, okay? You're going to warp around quick enough. You have the warp core stab plus your ship's bonus with +2 warp core strength. We were talking about this, that the Metamorphosis is one of the only ships that if they have a 3-point strength, you will be able to still get out because you're going to have a 4-point strength with your warp core stab. So I like doing that. You don't have to if you don't want to, okay? You're going to run a mobile depot in your mobile depot bay, and you're going to have data analyzer in your cargo here still because you have limited mids. Run a compacts, whatever. But here's a fun one. Can you overprop? Can you overprop? No, can't. Okay. We'll have to get rid of figure out that fit in just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Craziness. So absolutely nuts. Auto targeters only work against aggressors. Okay, so this doesn't actually let you get more targets. Sorry, it doesn't lock more targets. It just gives you more maximum locked targets and 2 more. You know, it doesn't really matter why use 1 million when you can use a tech 1 to get +2 targets. I think that calls it a day. We don't need to increase the cost there for no reason. So, you know, for sure, great for PvP, but we're not PvPing in this. So the goal is to warp around fast, to lock stuff up, to cargo scan it. So I am going to fix the fit we just fixed and then run the black glass implant. I think this one's the better one. Consider this fit fixed, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have this one in the description. It will be easy for you. I will put that Hecate fit for you right here, my friend. Give me a quick moment. Boop, there you go. That's that. Okay. What we want to do now is we want to fit a ship. Yeah, it's like low skill point, and it's not so low cost because we're still 86 million, but still pretty good. What's the highest one here? The black glass implant is your 35 million. Yeah, it's still 86 million, which is a decent cost. What I want to do now is I want to see if we can push this ship up. What is the use case? It's cheaper than the Astero for sure. Should we do a high sec fit for the metamorphosis? I think so. Let's do a high sec fit for the metamorphosis. And let's get rid of some of these really, really quick. Let's get rid of the warp core scanner. And let's get rid of the polycarbon, maybe? Gravity. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a high sec fit here. And we're going to go a little bit expensive on things. Because we're same deal as our Astero video. We're going to bling out stuff if we're in high sec. So let's get a sister core probe. We don't need the gravity capacitor. I'll get rid of the rigs for now. Cargo scanner still perfect. Relic analyzer still perfect. And signal amp still perfect. I think we go for double nanos here. Let's go Tech 2 nanos. We're going for high sec. We're sub 2 align. Tech 2s. Okay. Sub 2 align is achieved. We're now going 4400. I think we do need hyperspatials in the rigs. We keep these. These are good. Oh yeah, chat. We're also going to absolutely use a ligature. Guess what? Give me a ligature. And you can use the bigger one if you want, but I don't care enough. Just use the ligature and call it a day. You are going to definitely want to run the black glass implant here. Sub 2 align is great. On grid speed is good. I think we just go right into the Tech 2 hyperspatials and make these very similar to our Astero. We go 10 AU again. Great. So we can actually compete. We can compete with our high-sec Astero fit. And I believe this one's cheaper. Yeah, the other one was closer to 400 million. This is 322 million. And just for the sake of calling it a day, let's continue doing what we were doing. Let's throw a Tech 2 auto targeter in there. You don't use this for locking onto stuff. You use it to get more maximum locked targets. Did I miss anything? We don't need the inertia stabs because we have the nanos getting us below Tech 2. The signal amp is still good because we don't have the space for a SIBO. We don't have the space for a SIBO in the mids. We go 3200. Overheated, we go 46. We're not getting caught necessarily, so we're not going to... This is limited lows. Limited lows. So the signal amp is less necessary since you got rid of the warp stab, but you do want the auto targeter if you get rid of it for sure. Because look, we're up to 1,000 now. That's very true. We're at 800 now. You could target out to 48. I would say this is good because you can get there and target stuff and you're out to 48. I don't think there's anything better you could fit in the lows for this. Because now you can warp onto the site. You're going to target most things and start cargo scanning them down. And then the first one you see, you can zip on over with a micro warp drive. Ooh, since we're there, we have the space. Let's Tech 2 this one. Let's Tech 2 the micro warp drive out. And now look, now we go 32. Okay, and what are we overheated to? 4K, 46. Nasty, nasty. So let's do that. Let's go crazy there. So cargo expander in the lows for our 200 cargo expander. Because remember, you're not going to be using this. You're going to have it implanted. Always make sure to clean your ship before you lock. Instead of the signal amp, huh? Here's where you guys got to go test. So I want you to look at the targeting range. Okay, we're at 48 with the signal amp in the lows. Is where you guys got to go test. If we don't use this, we go down to 37. So you can only lock stuff within 37K away. Now we do have a micro warp drive, so it's really not that big a deal to have to be zipping around. That's fine. If you find yourself really wanting to lock onto everything and then cargo scan fast, run the signal amp. If you find yourself running out of cargo, I agree totally with the expanded, with the Type D. We were looking at this last time. The Type D cargo expander, because it pushes you up from 200 to 245. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I agree with you, Hex, because you can just dock up. This is the other thing why I don't necessarily want to run the cargo expander in high sec, because what I do a lot of times when I'm running in high sec is if I get too full, I'll just drop it off in a station and haul it later. I don't haul in this ship. I only hack and scan on the ship. Anything else we need here? What's our power like, just so y'all can see it? 104 is plenty, absolutely plenty. Black glass, fast align, cargo scanner. Don't need to bling the cargo scanner. Don't need to give it Tech 2. Tech 2 MWD, this is good, this is good. This is our high sec slip hacker. Okay, consider this fit fixed, y'all. This is it. Black glass is an implant that helps your helps you to do the hacking minigame faster. Okay, so you use a restrained one over T2. Why? I like how the T2 is faster, and we have the CPU bonus. So why not, right? The sig radius is much lower. Yeah, sure. A little pricey, yes, because we're in high sec. It's all the ligature analyzer. This ligature is 200 million ISK. When I'm in high sec zipping around, I want to spend some ISK and bling out my stuff and be able to go hack some stuff down. So, slip hacker is slacker, yes. Yeah, the ligature analyzer is 200 million ISK. But now because when you're in high sec, it is a race. So, oh, definitely, Jim, definitely. So this is the one I would use for high sec. I'll put both of these fits in the descriptions for you. It's super easy. Takes a couple clicks, totally free. Check it out. We have our danger low skill point hacker and our high sec slip hacker. These are going to be some of the ones that are going to take you from rags to riches, especially if you take out the metamorphosis into dangerous areas of space. And if you want more Fix Your Fits episodes, check out the playlist that's right here. We got all the good stuff for you, especially if you're a new bro. Seeing how to fit stuff is very valuable, extremely valuable. I wish I had these kind of videos when I was just starting out. And if you want the best Eve guides, you sub right here. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very much. Enjoy it. Yeah. Nabo. 40. Thanks for the follow. Enjoy it. Good to see y'all, chat. So, can you do a blinged wormhole metamorphosis? I'll be honest with you. You shouldn't. You shouldn't bling a wormhole metamorphosis. Here's ready? It really is this simple. You ready? You want a blinged wormhole metamorphosis? There it is. It's right there for you. And you're going to use, well, it's going to be this actually. It's going to be this. You're going to use a sister core probe, and you're going to use tech, and you're going to get rid of this, and you're going to use Tech 2. You're going to whatever the heck faction ammo. Okay, you're going to use faction ammo. Right, you're going to throw this in there. Here is your blinged. That's it. You're just going to you just throw the ligature in there. That's you're just going to use this fit. That it's just with better modules comparatively. So, want to bling it? Put it in a virtual body. Yeah, dude. Slightly better rigs. Oh, true life. Well, see, I would run a Tech 2 hyperspatial. That's just my preference. Can you run a Tech 2 polycarbon? Can you run a Tech 2 this? Which one can you Tech 2? Can't do that. We'd have to Tech 1 it. Okay. Do we even need this anymore? Ooh. Okay, so it's not so simple. Ready? Boop. There you go. Here's your blinged danger mod. Okay. You don't need... We could technically... Okay, fine. You got me, chat. It's its own fit. You got me. Let's see it. Auto-targeting, covert ops, sister core, Tech 2. You don't need anything else that's scoped. Signal amp, warp core stab, eye stab. Is it eye stab with... Maybe we run Tech 2 polycarbon just to call it hilarious. Can I use a nano now? Oh, baby. Is this it? Can I use a nano? This is going to be it, chat. Oh, sub 3. Wait. On the nose. Sub 2. Not sub 2. Sad. We got Samus coming in. Good to see you. Not sub 2. We're just above 2, so you have to run the inertia stab, ladies and gentlemen. You have to run the Tech 2 eye stab. And look, we don't need... you could probably run the Type D and then run a Tech 2 polycarbon. That's going to push the cost up. I don't really think you need that. I think a Tech 1 polycarbon is plenty sufficient. Yeah, here it is. I don't think you need a Tech 2 auto targeter. I don't think you need it. Get a better rig than the T2 Nano. No, I think this works. Because the polycarbon plus the Type D gets us sub 2 align, which is what we want. We want to be able to warp the heck out. So I run a nullifier in a top slot. Oh my gosh, can I run nullifiers on this? Can you run a nullifier? I don't think you can run a nullifier here. I don't think you can. Covert Ops Cloak. You can't nullify this, can you? EM 702 and you're sub 2. That's true. See, I had this comment the other day on one of my YouTube videos that was like, you know,
Loru, why don't you worry about implants? Where's the talk about implants? Everybody uses implants to get stuff going.
I gotta tell you, I can't use implants in a lot of my fits because so many different people watch our videos. I have to keep it on the paper. Right, I really do. I didn't think you could run it. I thought it was only on certain ships you could run a nullifier. Can I run a nullifier? No, see? No. Look at that. Look, not possible. Not quite anything. Yep. You can only do it on a covert ops. There it is. See? And this does not count as a covert ops ship. Right. So I'll put this into the game chat for you. Let's call this Danger Bling Hacker. I'll put this into the game chat. I'm wary about putting this into the video because oh, that's not the right one. One sec. Bling Hacker. Okay. And let's get rid of this. Yeah, here's your blinged out hacker, and it's blinged out only really because you have the ligature. So it's the metamorphosis. Yeah. There it is. It's the same slot as the Astero, a faction explorer that can run covert ops cloak but can't do a full covert ops. Okay. Yep, that's pretty good looking. I agree. Thank you, by the way, Aethra. I agree with this is why we do this live. When we were looking at what the metamorphosis needed, I agree that because of the warp core stab, the lock speed was too low. We needed the signal amp in the lows. So well done to you. Well done to you. Excellent stuff. So that's it. We had a metamorphosis fixture fits and a Astero fixture fits into the same thing. It's pretty crazy. Oh, here's the bling tacker. Yeah, that's the one I used for Sisters of Eve. Interesting. What ships do you want me to fixture fits next, ladies and gentlemen? I have some ideas. I think that about covers our main explorer ships. I could do them. Oh, we have to do the magnate next. Next time we'll do the magnate. And we'll do the other one I haven't done. That Mimitar, the probe. The probe. We'll cover all the explorers. Can you give me an Orca hauling fit for high sec? Oh, brother. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Let me tell you about the Orca. Let's talk about the Orca right here. What you're gonna do is you're not gonna fit the Orca for traveling through high sec. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go watch our hauler video, Advanced Freighter Hauling. And you're gonna go get yourself a webbing alt, okay? You're gonna go get yourself a webbing alt. Let me find it for you. Because I don't move any big ships without my webbing alt ever again, okay? Ever again. This video right here, one sec, muting myself, okay? It's this video right here, I'll link it to you. It's titled, How Multiboxing Ensures Invincible Freighter Hauling. We talk about the Avalanche, but we talk about our webbing alts. And I can tell you though, watch this video for the actual theory crafting of it, but let me do you one better. Our marquee video is the one that has the better fits. Because if you remember, we went back and Marquee dissected the hell out of our fits, and we actually changed our webbing alt fits based on Marquee stuff. So what I'd like you to do, you don't have to watch it. This one's a 2-hour video, for God's sake. You don't got to watch the whole thing. This video, 3 ways Marquee changed my mind, has the direct link to the fits that we use right here, our updated webbing alt fits. And since you're live, I'll do you one better. You ready? Here's the webbing alt fits. It's a Hugin, my friend. It's a daggum Hugin. Okay, I don't know why it's coming in there twice. That's interesting. That's very strange. It's a Hugin, my friends. Here it is. I'll put it in the Loru Gaming in-game chat. I'll talk very briefly about this. You asked a very good question. How do I haul an Orca? Here's how you haul an Orca. You brick your Orca. Brick. Give it 2 million EHP, whatever the heck. Transverse bulkheads, shields, you know, brick. Give it a micro warp drive so it can do the micro warp drive fast align trick. A little bit, okay? Then you get your Hugin. So, no, you can't multi-box if you have an alpha. You cannot. You must be double omega. This is, by the way, this is one of the reasons why I say if you're a working adult, the best way to play EVE Online is two omegas. Because you can't multi-box with alphas, which I don't think you should, because you shouldn't play that game that much for free, you know? So this fit, which has been updated, so you can check it out, okay? So, Aethra, that's against terms of service. Be careful. Because if you do that, it's against TOS and you can get your accounts banned for that. And just as a warning, we don't talk about anti-terms of service stuff here. So I do not advocate that. And I always tell you, get 2 omegas. Correct. They will literally ban you. Do not do that. It's against terms of service. So the double web is enough to make your Orca basically insta-warp when you follow our advanced freighter hauling video. So this video talks about the stuff, the various updated fits. This video talks about the strategy of it, but you can see the fits on the Hugin are different from here. I just put it in our Loru Gaming in-game chat. Okay, this. Oh, Omegas you can multi-box all day. Alphas, you cannot multi-box with alphas. If you find a way to do it, I don't advocate any of those. It's still against TOS. They will ban you. Do not do it. Don't do it. Thank you. It's the Hugin. I'll tell you though, the Rapier is something I've been using in dangerous areas of space. What's the difference? The Rapier is a covert ops cloak. The Rapier is a covert ops cloak and does not get a minus to its signal strength from a covert ops cloak, from the cloak. So we're still above 400. You want to get 400, be able to insta-lock the freighter and just warp it off completely. So the Rapier, which I'll put right here in the Loru Gaming chat, I put it in the Loru Gaming in-game chat for y'all, okay? This one is the same thing as the Hugin, but has less EHP and can covert ops cloak. So, yes. You can. I haven't needed one hexed. I haven't needed one, honestly. Like, I've just been covert opsing around. If they kill, I'd rather honestly use my Rapier as a, like, bait and have them kill off the Rapier than the F-Raider. So, you know, because this one, when I'm in lower dangerous areas of space, I'm not gating my freighters. I'm jump freightering stuff. I'm using my JF, right? Then once I'm in high sec, I don't need the covert ops cloak as much, so I just throw on the Hugin. It's just the Hugin all day, dude. The Hugin is the bomb diggity. And the guns are there as extra. So, you know. What do you recommend hauling if you can't afford 2 Omega accounts? A DST. Deep Space Transport, brother. Right here. Okay? If you can't afford all this crazy stuff, don't worry about it. Get you into a DST. I've said this. There's a reason why I have Hauler 5 and Transport Ship 5. I think every single EVE Online player needs to have a Tech 2 haulers under their belt. I think this is something that y'all need to have absolutely is one of the main things. Get you an Occator, get you a Viator, whatever your Empire's ship is. Or you can hire a service. That's another thing. Dude, the Deluge is a fave. Absolutely a fave. So a freighter with a web ship, if you can multi-box, freighter with a web is the right thing. I gotta tell you though, I kind of hate the Occator and how it looks. I've been looking more and more. Bastard! I've been, ever since the Kendrick Lamar joke, I can't do it. I can't not do it. The Bustard do be looking like an awesome looking ship, chat. I really like the crane. I really like the Bustard. Bustard! It looks awesome. I think the crane and the Bustard do look nice. Amar look like bugs. I can't get over. It's like a dadgum beetle, dude. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this. I don't love how the ship looks. It looks like a bug. Where's my fantasy? And the Impel. I think the last time we talked to Marquis, the Impel was the tankiest one. That it was the best DST. But I don't like these. They're one of the only Amar ships I think look bad. So I think the best looking ones are the Caldari ships for sure. For sure. The Minmatar ones. Let's just say this. These look like they could actually be ships. But the like exposed core and everything is pretty sick. It's got its own head cannon, right? Yeah, the Prowler. Do be looking nice. What about the Mastodon? Whenever I see a Mastodon, it's just a cool ship name. I mean, look at this. This looks nice. I like how it's got compartments. It feels like it's a Holly ship. This is the kind of ship that the Mastodon is the kind of ship you would see in like a sci-fi movie, right? That's like an Interstellar or something. Junkyard ships, yeah. I do agree. The Bustard is the fave. And look, I have an Occator, but Yeah, it looks like a dick. Come on. Who made these? Who thought this? So this was a design choice to put a nose on the front of these. It looks like a dick. What am I supposed to do? You know, like, I love my Occator, but damn. I got it. When I'm showing up with my items, I didn't mean to give you the shaft that way. Or did I? The point is that the best looking ship, chat, is the daggum Deluge. Okay? Okay? Deluge. And don't even get me started. You know I made a custom skin for this, chat. You know I did. Here's my Torrent. This is my Midas fit. Okay? It's got the gold trim with black and red. You know I worked hard on this one, chat. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, whoa there. You know, this is, I love the Torrent. I love the Deluge. I fly these all the time, especially if you're PI focused like you're smart. I know you are. Look at what I'm doing, chat. I'm going to go fix all of my Pochfin ships. We did a Fix Your Fit episode to fix your prospects, and I'm going to bring some updated fits for my prospects in Pochfin. So, Occator Align, but see, the Occator Align don't matter to me because I use the Afterburner. So, by the way, one of you in the comments said,
Loru, I run a probe scanner and I offline it on my Deluge and any of my big haulers, any Tech 2 hauler. I offline it just in case I'm Pochfin expressing from a deep safe and I run out of wormholes.
So smart. I don't do that enough. This is a big deal. If you ever need to run a probe scanner, you just go, oh, let me just like offline this really quick and turn on a probes. So absolute big brain 5-head moves. If you run out of stuff, you can, better yet, you turn off the cloak, dude. You turn off, let's go this. You turn off the cloak, you turn these on, okay? You can still run the interdiction nullifier and you still run the probe scanner. Absolute big brain moves, chat. Big brain. And you just keep them. I have like this, I have the probes in here just so I don't like forget them, right? Because if I typically I'll like Control A stuff in here, but I'll get rid of this and then I'll move it over there. So yeah, we have a bunch of stuff getting ready to go to the next area. Isn't that absolute 5-head? Offline the damage control instead? Possible. Possible, you know, because the cloak, we don't do a cloak micro warp drive trick. We do the afterburner trick to align fast. Okay. We'll align within 10 seconds. So that's gross, Colby. No thanks. Gross. Cloak is more important than damage control. I think that makes sense for sure. So Thorax meme seems to be forbidden. There it is. Right. So I would love to absolutely have that happen. So what happened with Drake? I'm scrolling up. I see it. I see it. Tell me. If you see it happen, report it to Drake Edon of the CSM. He will tell you how to get log evidence of it and escalate the reports. Oh, are we talking about multi-boxers? Let me scroll up, chat. Who was saying something? Who was saying something? I don't. The message is gone now. Too many people are talking, which is a good problem to have. If we're talking about what I think we're talking about, which is multi-boxers that are cheating, correct. What Drake does is input broadcasters are cheating and are against terms of service. You can multi-box, and I do all day. That's fine. But if you're using a program to input broadcast that is one click, does multiple things, that's cheating. And that's bannable. And what Drake does is he follows the logs. You can report it to Drake, and then he will, he's a CSM, and you will let him go to CCP Games, and he will help figure out all the people. So, you know. Gosh, I do love the Vider. Yeah, my Vider gets sub 4. I think the Vider is one of the best ones because of its align. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do a giveaway. Let's give y'all some goodies. If you're new to the stream, you got to join Discord and you got to follow the stream. That's it. Join us. Come on down. Let's give away our last Ferox Navy issue skin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Eve Partner only skin given to Eve Partners to give to y'all. This is the Media Miasma skin. Tie-dye for your tie-dye. Come on down. We'll do this giveaway in a couple minutes. You have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff. And then you got to be in Discord. Do those two things. Wandering. Good to see it. Come on down. Come on down. Love it, Jim. Well, welcome to the game. Nothing unlocked New Eden more for me than being able to fly Tech 2 haulers. Okay? Tech 2 haulers are the move. Absolutely the move. So the Vider feels unkillable. Yes, because of its sub 4 align time. I'll show you my fit for the Vider in just a moment. Okay, so correct. Still won't work. Exactly. It's so funny. I love it. So yes. Yes, one of the skins I have one. Come on, I have one more. So, oh, Bindum, thank you. Bindum, did you get your skin yet, brother? I gave you a custom-made skin. Bindum is an owner of a custom Loru-made skin. We only give those out sparingly. We only give those out sparingly. Let me see this. We have a couple that I've made. Let me can't figure out how to claim it. Yes, I will show you right now. Open up Ship Skinner. It's really archaic. It's CCP's fault. It's not you at all. It's their fault. Open up Ship Skinner, Paragon Hub, and you're gonna scroll down, and you're gonna see the very bottom. I don't know what's going on with the lighting. You're gonna see like exclusive listings, and it should be here. Scroll all the way down, Paragon Hub. Scroll down. There it is. This is the one, chat, that we gave him. This is our Midas Torrent skin. Okay, Bindum, there it is. You just claimed it. Good job. You can now fly your Torrent in style. You now have a made by Loru skin. Clean. Gold, black, and red, ladies and gentlemen. You can sell it. You can use it. Whatever you want to do, it's yours, Bindum. Take it. It's yours. You can have it. Fantastic. There it is. So, yo, what's up, J.O.? Good job. You sell those? I like to give them away instead. To give away people. We give them away sparingly. That way, limited people have Loru-made skins. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, chat, let's get this giveaway going. You're following on Twitch. You're subbed on YouTube. Thank you for coming to the subathon. Appreciate it very, very much. Yeah. Let's come on down to the Discord. The last thing you're going to type is a word. And the word welcome in the new follows. It's good to have you. The word we're going to say is Patreon, ladies and gentlemen. Type in Patreon one time. K-sensitive one time. K-sensitive. Chat, the #1 place to support the brand is on, I don't know why Google did that just now. Great, some weird. It's all about these crazy eyes, you know. And Patreon is the #1 place to support the brand. You can join for free. You don't have to pay. You don't got to give me money, especially if you're new. I don't want your money. I want you to join for free. I want you to enjoy the free posts we have. One of my #1 goals this year is to increase the amount of value free patrons get. You join for free, then you go to Collections tab, and you go to Free EVE Online Guides. We update these most weeks. We got a bunch of stuff coming in. The content is free. Those who support get extra, just like the paying patrons today. Got a brand new paid patrons post to yeah. And you get the good stuff, Razel. Yeah. It's fantastic. This is us going through all the patch notes in depth. This is also on our live stream, but there's ads there. You got to deal with it on YouTube. It's the same video, just no ads for the patrons. That's that. Enjoy it. We also put out a patron-only episode for the paying patrons, talking about our next plans. I hope the paying patrons enjoyed it. Our T2 and T3 subs also get exclusive merch. You get the posters, which many of you are going to be getting from the subathon. Enjoy it. The T2 patrons, only patrons, not Twitch subs, patrons, get our exclusive never sold mugs. Okay, we have the Astero mug, delicious for all your exploring needs. I brushed off my photography skills for this. We have our Chronos. Now, it's mid-bastion mode. Make sure you get heavy water in there, because it's a mug and it needs heavy water. Please still follow my channel. Okay. Then we have our Proteus. It's right here, one of my favorite ships of last year. And of course, the Fleet mug, ladies and gentlemen, the last mug that we offer. This is a huge mug, dude. Okay, huge mug. And it's 20-ounce mug. It's got our favorite fleet from last year. It's got the Skiff, the Proteus, and the Porpoise right there for you. This is our wormhole pearl diving fleet, Shaz. It's good to see you. And this is, of course, made by the Google engineers. Yes, the Google engineers doing all the work. These, you don't just get mugs if you join the Patreon membership. No. You don't just get mugs. These are also, we worked with the Google engineers to make some of the best mugs out there. These are 1080p HDTV 420p technology infused. They have built-in voice changers built into the mugs. Okay, you're not just getting something to put your coffee. You're not just getting something to put your tea. They have built-in voice changers. So if I say to you, you have an orca and I have a porpoise, you think this means you have power over me? It doesn't sound like Bane. It doesn't. But the moment I take this mug and I put it close to my face, I begin to sound like Bane. You think this means you have power over me? I was born in parchment, molded by it. I did not see the red sun until I was already a man. And then you take it away from your face and you sound like yourself again. So if you want one of these mugs, join the Patreon. I take the value and I give it back to you, the people. It's just amazing what these Google engineers can do. Check out our Patreon. T2 patrons get the mugs. T3 get posters. T4 patrons get mugs and posters. And if you sign up for the year, everything is discounted. Everything is discounted. Check it out. Considering if you want, not required, always appreciated, instead of gifting Twitch subs, you could gift patron tiers. This is better for the channel. You help those at large get more value, because if you gift, it's better for me and it's better for the community. I keep more on Patreon than I do on Twitch. Twitch takes almost half. Sorry, Twitch takes more than half. If you give me $5 on Twitch, I get $2.37. Okay. If you gift a patron sub, I keep like $4 and like 20 cents or something. Okay, crazy. Can you see some of the posters? Sure. Sure. There's only one poster we have right now. The other ones are being made. We're working with Rix. Rix is the one who made the posters. I got to scroll because we haven't pinned the new one yet. This is the new Deluge poster. That was it. The first one is a Deluge poster. Check it out. Really sick. They're canvas posters. OnlyFans went never, Sargon, never. Only fleets, right? Only fleets. This is a nice canvas poster. Deluge poster. Check it out. Enjoy it. I'll post the link here for you. Okay. Our limited time event is now done, but I'll still post this for you. I'm really excited for a lot of you to get those posters, Cam. Really excited. Not even half. Fives. Not even half. That's why we say go to the Patreon. You help the community more because they get the behind the scenes, and you help me more because I get to keep more of it and we get to grow the brand more. Think about it like this. If you gift patron memberships instead of, let's say you gift 10 Twitch subs, that's the equivalent of 18 almost-ish gifted patron members. Whoa, that's a lot. And 18 members get access to the behind the scenes, to the merch, depending on what tier it is. You're right? So that's why. That's why it's just more value for more people. That's how we do it, okay? Bumper stickers would be awesome. Stickers are something you're going to have to see me at FanFest. Oh, should I show you? 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sold on that giveaway. Type 1 if you want me to show you the stickers I'm bringing to FanFest, chat. Type 1 if you want to see some of the goodies we're bringing to FanFest. I want to see if y'all are paying attention. Okay. How are we looking? Got a couple of you. Okay. All right. That's a decent amount. Give me a sec, chat. A decent amount of you. Alright, y'all. Had these ordered. Check it out. Share stream Pog Pastor Gains. Ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Gains over on X. Ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see you, Pastor Gains. Can we get a 07s for Pastor Gains? Good to see you, my friend. Go follow Pastor Gains right now, chat. Right now, the best time. Hot mic is right, Sargon. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Y'all want a Dangum sticker? This is our logo. We don't give these out anymore. This is something we are going to give to y'all at FanFest. I got a bunch. Look at that. I got a whole freaking stack. Whole stack. We're taking these to FanFest. I'm taking some other goodies to FanFest. We're going to give out to only a couple people. Okay. I have a lot of value coming out for y'all at FanFest. This is a whole stack. Look at that. A whole stack of freaking stickers. Can't wait to see it. I might bring some of our other designs like the Estero and some of the other stuff, but that's the main stickers that we're going to be bringing out to FanFest. So very excited for that. If you see me, say hi. You know, we'll come out. We'll hang out with y'all. Pastor Gaines, good to see you. Welcome in. How are we doing today, my friend? Let's give out this Ferox skin, y'all. Let's see who wins this Ferox skin. Okay. Let's see who wins this Ferox skin. All right. Our winner is... Alice Congratulations. Well done, Eliz. Well done. Good job. What we're going to do is we're going to give you that skin after stream. As always, we're going to take that skin. We're going to put it into the giveaway done folder. We're going to contract it out to you. I still have a little bit of stuff to give from the subathon. Y'all have to get back to me. Okay, y'all have to DM me on Discord again, y'all. Okay. Well done, Eliz. We're going to pin this so we don't forget. Enjoy it. You're one of our big supporters, Eliz. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for that. So, yeah. I will sign your merch at FanFest. I definitely will. Good brother, just waiting for the kids now time. Yeah. Love to see it, my friend. Love to see it. Killing the game. Killing the game, Chan. All right, let's do... Pastor Gaines, you're about to get some history. We're going to do Down the Rabbit Hole in just a little bit, Chan. Okay, I have one more thing to do. Foist. Let me prep this. Oh, Jesus, I punched my mic. Let me prep this, and then we're going to do it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah. We found number 1. Guess it's time for the return. It's time for the return of a segment. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. It's time for the return of a segment we haven't seen about a month. It's time, yes, of course, for, I believe we're going after the most dangerous people in Eve. Okay. And I can't find this stupid, I gotta tell you, I want Squiz to fix this so much. I really do. I really do want Squiz to fix this. I'm able to find number 5, but I can't find the bronze medal. I can't find the bronze medal. I'm just scrolling a list and there's no better way to do this. Okay. So let's just do this. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see it. Squiz. I was just talking about you. I'm trying to find, ranked by points, top 90, the silver, gold, and bronze medal. But I have to scroll. I can't reorganize this. I have to I have to scroll all the way down. Is there a better way to do this? Press F3 and search. But if I type 3, it's not right. Table needs more sorting. Please, sir. So what I did find, chat, is I have a couple people that I found number 5. Okay, 5 is good. And let's see if I might look at solo and see if that's better. So, we'll do this. Chat, there it is. Solo killers, 90 days. Look, 1, 3, and 2. There it is, chat. We got him. That was actually one of the feedbacks on last times as well. This is actually good. Squiz, bless you, my friend. Chat, look. This is the creator of Zekill in the chat and is here talking and taking feature requests. Can we get some 07s? For the man coming in, the owner of Zekill in the chat. Just as if we say most dangerous people, Squiz shows up like,
it's me. You rang. How are we doing? It's
great to see you, Squiz. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking out. We're going to do a most dangerous person in Eve video, chat. Let's see it. We're going to do a recent. We got, I believe this one was number 4. Daughter is number 1. Daughter's number 1. El Montas is number 2. Good, recent. And we've got FT Cold is number 3. Okay, let's do it, chat. Here we go. Here it is. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's once again time to answer the question, who
is the most dangerous player in EVE Online?
That's right. We are going to be checking out who has gotten the most kills and who has gotten the most points this episode. Some really good feedback on the last episode of this. This will be the second episode. Many of you were saying to go by points, not kills, and to go by solo. That's what today is going to be. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. We're going to be showing who is the most dangerous player in the last 90 days. We do 90 days, and we're going to try to do this once a month and just see what's up to give y'all a bit of a carrot. Keep getting those kills and see who's going to get featured for this episode. Let's see. Our first number 3, the bronze medal, is going to FT Cold, coming in, Federation Navy Academy. The most, and one of you said this on the last video, some of the most dangerous players in EVE are not somebody in a corporation, but somebody that's not in a known corporation. This is clearly somebody's alt. Clearly somebody don't want you to find who they are. And even though it says recent here, this is like all kills. I don't know how to filter to solo here. Thank you, Squiz. Squiz will figure it out, right? But solo, the killers, this person is the bronze medal. Let's see what they've got so far. They're killing a bunch of stuff in high sec. They're using the Brutix Navy issue. Not high sec, excuse me. Low sec. Look at this. He has a Brutix loss. And let's see what kind of stuff he's doing here. He's killing these solos. So he's going, this is his loss. We'll look at that in just a sec. My man's Ishtar hunting, dude. He's a null sec. I literally said wrong. He's a null sec. He's an Ishtar hunting with a Proteus with an augmented drone. A man after my own heart. A fellow
Proteus enjoyer. Everybody just...
This is the face of a Proteus enjoyer. Isn't that right, FT code? Yeah. That's third time's a charm. I literally said it wrong every single time. Hunting some Ishtars. My man's doing it. And then, are these all Proteus? Proteus. My man. Yo, that is sick. We'll see his Brutix Navy here in just a moment. He lost it to a fleet. We'll check out that one in just a moment. Do you have a Proteus loss, my friend? Does he have a Proteus loss that we can see? Let's head to the advanced search, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, let's search out my man's. FT Cold is the attacker. And then give me a Proteus. We're going to show you this way to do it, chat, so that we can see how it goes. Show me the attacker is the Proteus. No, the victim, I'm sorry, is the Proteus. Let's do either. Looks like he's never lost the Proteus. Is that right? He's never lost the Proteus. We don't know the fit. He's never died in it. Yo. FT Cold, if you want to link it to me, I'll tell the people. We don't gatekeep here. If you want to keep it secret, I understand. I get it. You know, to change the time span. Let's see. Oh, yeah, infinite. Let's do it. Good. Let's see if we got a chance. Victim? Proteus? Yeah. Let's see it. Well done, chat. Well done, we see it. Okay, let's see if these are different. We got blasters, we got newts. We got 2 newts. When was this? This was 2022. This was 2022. This was 2022. So which one's the most recent one? We got 2 newt fits. Let's look at the newt fit and just call it a day. Let's see his fit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how you too can kill Ishtars like FT Cold. Dude is the terror of nullsec running around. I said high sec, then low sec, then null sec. I know what I did, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see about it. We've got an absolute Ishtar hunter. I am excited. We might actually have to take this out myself and get it done. Let's put it all the way to the top here so y'all can see it. I'll even move this a little bit over so we can get past the chat there. All right. Proteus. We've got full racks of newts. Love to see its sister expanded, hunting him down. Got the bit. Yes, sir. 41 range. Absolutely getting him, catching him, getting it done. Got to have the Thucker. I've said this before with the hard R and everything. In the mids for the Proteus, the Thucker cat battery is the bomb diggity. Compact warp drive. I agree. Takes up too much of this. The rest of this, you got to keep it going. Goodness gracious. The nano repairs. Don't add me, Vegem. Don't cancel me, Twitter. Good. We've got interesting. He takes these with him. You see that, chat? You see that? I bet you that this is like, what area of space am I filamenting into? See what I'm saying? He's got, I guarantee you, he's got a mobile depot out in space, and that's when he was killed, right? You can abyss roll the 2. Yes, sir. Yes, you can. So he filaments into a random area and then decides, you know what? I'm going to see what area I'm in, and then fits so the NPCs don't poke him, right? Most likely. Whatever's rigs. Triple hyperspatials. Oh. Okay. Dude's a ghost. I got to tell you. This is a nasty fit. A nasty fit. The double drone damage. Let's see what we're running here. And you know that he's got, let's look at some of the kills he had before. Let's go back to his thing. Let's go to the most recent one, killing this Ishtar. He's leveled up, okay? Where's the Brute 6, this Ishtar? He's got heavy mutateds, okay? So these are like, you see 500 and something DPS. He does more, way more, okay? Way more. Crazy. Correct. For that area. Exactly. So it's absolutely crazy. This is really excellent seeing this. So this fit, what do I love about this fit? We're going to go very fast. We're going to catch up to Ishtars. We're going to go 25. He's definitely going to be able to catch them. He's going to be able to catch them with this long, how much overheat? Oh, 56. Oh, yeah, dude. Catching them. I love it, dude. We've got the Tech 2. I'm intrigued at the lack of bling here. Do you see? We don't have a blinged multispectrum. We have it's just a faction one of these, and I do think that he fits it based on the like area of space he blips into. We have I do love the single ancillary. I think that's the move for sure. Just be able to out heal stuff. Definitely correct. 1,000%. 1,000% for sure. And just for reactive in there. Interesting. Okay. Really awesome fit. I gotta tell you. The coldest Proteus. Tar Hunter. When I take out this fit and test it myself, I will name this in your namesake FT Cold. We'll name it like Chili or something like that. You know, well done, 07 to you. You get this month's bronze medal. Absolutely killing. And you know what, Chad? That's an old fit that we were just showing you from 2022. I guarantee you he's blinged out more stuff. How do I know that? Because of the fact that we're seeing mutated drones here. My man's a terror of nullsec. Killing it. Killing it. So, slaying it. Why are the newts good against Ishtars? This is why. Because he's got a shield booster. Don't need to out-heal you. Don't need to out-heal you if you don't got no cap. Right? And look, you know, he's got some new resistance, sure, but if he was just sitting there, dude might be semi-AFK. Crazy. So, Bling Multi is absurdly expensive. There it is. He does have a Brutix fit as well. I'll let you go see that on your own time. This could be a fleet fit. Yeah, because it looks like he's got a skirmish boost. This could be a fleet fit. So, and he got ganked by some other people. So, FT Cold, you get the bronze medal for this month's most dangerous fit. God bless you, my friend. Look, 1 billion Praxis killed some Lokis. A Munin, dude. Terror of nullsec, this guy. Just hunting. Dude signs on and says,
okay. All right. Whose Ishtar am I going to blow up today? Dude, just
signs in and is a ghost of nullsec. I love to see it. Love it. As a Proteus enjoyer. Right. Does veg. Really awesome. So there it is. Yeah. Good stuff. Our silver medal is Eamentus. I'm saying this wrong. I'm going to call you Eamentus because I can't pronounce this right. Sure. This is our silver medal for solo killers points. Okay. It's rank 2. This is our silver medal. Is in Shadow Cartel. 07 is a Shadow Cartel. Love to see it. Dude's getting some big kills. Vindy, Varger. Nice. But these are solo top killer, our second top killer. Let's look to see if we can see some solo things. I see some. Here it is. Looks like he's popping a Magus. He's popping some smaller ships. He's popping solo. Smaller ships. Let's see it. Looks like he is in a Magus himself. He's got... Is this just PvP Magus, dude? Oh. Dude, I am getting into Command Destroyers. I'm so happy we got to see this. Dude is in a drone DPS Magus ganking people. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find the fit. Magus coming in. Okay, we've got a lot of... Ooh, is that it? Look at us. Look at us, champ. Right off the rip. Now, is this a fleet fit? Because we do see fleets sitting here. This could be a fleet fit because we see those. Let's see if we can get another one. Let's see if we can get one more. Okay, just check. Okay, we see another Magus here, another Magus there. Let's just see if we can find a solo. We see links there, links there, links there. No, I mean, these are all dying to... These are all dying to fleets, but I do believe this is it. 2025. Let's see how this guy does it. And I saw some comments about, Z-Kill gets rid of the OPSEC. One of the reasons that we do this is so newer players can see what it's like at the polls to get the second most kills in 90 days in all of EVE Online. This is the kind of ship, this is the kind of thing that you should go for. And we're seeing a lot of difference from the last one that we did. So I'm really interested in like seeing this. So Shadow Cartel doesn't move alone. No, but they might have something to catch people. Okay. Destroyers are fun. Definitely fun. Now, why you're not seeing something here is because he does have an Abyssal rolled warp scrambler. So let's just, he's got the double scram. So he's got the long range point and the short range point. Okay. So just be aware. We do run the links and the guns. I don't have autocannon skills on this character. That's why you're seeing that shit. Let's just load hail. Always load hail, chant. Let's load these rapid deployments. And look at what he's got in here. He's also got tracking disruptors, so he can quickly he's got a mobile depot somewhere, or he goes into a station, and he just decides to throw those in. Let's see how fast he goes with this. So with these, with our MWD on, we go 36. Nasty. Gets another 600 points there. So the interdiction maneuvers are going to make it so. Interdiction maneuvers increase the range of your web and your warp scram. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. From 28 to 34. Overheated 40. Ugh. And that's real. Yo, that's why this works, bro. Polycarbon. You know I love me some polycarbons. Get you the align time. Sub 3 with the nano. Nasty. Ugh. Oh, this is a good fit. This is a good fit. PvP Magus, and he's got a craft on a hobgoblins. That's, you know, he's got like 12 of these in there, right? Because that's what it goes. Now 148 DPS, total of 235. You wouldn't, you know, think that this is killing ships, but I'll be honest with you. What I think is happening is this guy, while it does say solo, he is solo killing stuff, right? Let's come back to these. I agree with some of the things that were said in chat. Shadow Cartel don't move alone. I agree with this. What I think what is happening is he's like scouting out people at the front lines, or he's killing people in the back lines that are like catching up. Like this is an eagle catching up and he takes them out because they're fit. Look at this fit. This is a PvP buffer fit. And all he has to do is outlast them. And I got to tell you, zip the heck around him. Good luck hitting my mans going 36 when he's orbiting you at range. Are you running a scram on this eagle? Sorry, a point? You ain't. And what's this? Yeah, this guy's only scramming you at like 8K, 9K, whatever it is, right? This dude is orbiting you at 20 comfortably and just lets his drones poke you. And sure, these are up close. If he really wants to push in for you, he can. I like this a lot. This is super intriguing. Super intriguing. And you know this Abyssal World Warp Scram, I don't even know what that's going out to, but it's going to be super far. So this is sick. Yes, this is why I love the meta changes. It forces adaptation. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We do these because we want to show y'all meta ships to give you ideas of what it's like at the poles of PvP so you could try to train for something. I got to be honest with you. I've been getting really into command destroyers recently. I might fly this. I might try this ship out myself. And what's your name? Triber. I might call this. Let's go for the, this is the Triber. This is the Triber Ganker. So second, we're going to, I'll figure out how to name this out of your namesake, Mr. Triber, when I fly this. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our silver medal for this month's most dangerous Eve pilots. 07 to you, my friend. 07 to you. Let's look at the gold medal. Number 1 today is the Daughter of Ares in the Garista Pirates faction in White Square. Right here, this is number 1, last 90 solo killer, the Daughter of Ares. Chat, we need an 07 for the gold medal this month. Capital 07 for you, Daughter of Ares. Well done. The best solo pilot. Ooh, Marshall kills. Thanatos. Is that mine? The Thanatos drop chat. Sheesh. Solo kills. What do we got? We've got an eagle. Looks like a Doa. Kill me. A Damavic. That's my dyslexia. Let's look at this. Killing stuff in a Kata Navy issue. The destroyers take the day. Kata Navy issue. Kata. This one's not solo, but it says it's solo. Fine. Kata Navies all day in low sec. The Daughter of Ares, true to her name, is a true space pirate. Killing it. Let's see if they've got it. And look at that channel. Look at that. The Z-Kill provides classic. Look at this. You want to see PvP at the polls, ladies and gentlemen? You want to see an incredible PvP fit? This is it right here. There's not a single bit of waste. It's cheap. Look what I did to Losec with just a couple catalysts and a couple bullets. And you know the thing about catalyst navies?
They're cheap.
This is what it looks like. Y'all, does a lot of damage. 42 million. Heated. Oh, show me. No. Void ammo, dude. 5. And I got skills for this, chat. 6 hundo. And you know he's running implants. She, I don't, whatever, you know, it's a female character. We're going to get some of this in here too. And let's throw the nanites in there. You know that this person is overheating. Absolutely. Catching him. 9K. Getting up. Just quickly. Jump on him. Scram them, web them, start orbiting, out heal them, and just Tech 2 transversals. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Catalyst might be one of the best ships in EVE. I agree with this. Look at this. 600 DPS he did on a destroyer for 42 million ISK, 47 now that I put the paste up, but you can do what you want. Look at this. Crazy good DPS. This ship takes #1 slot for a reason. There's nothing I could do to this. Nothing. And look, we don't even have a blinked. We don't even have a blinked DPS module. It's below Tech 2. Crazy. And you know there's implants. You know there's implants, right? 13K EHP. Nothing. Made of paper. That's fine. Or made of a big piece of paper, right? Because we've got a good armor rep rate. Okay. We got, you know, they're heating this. Okay. 61 HP a second on the small Ansel. Easy peasy, right? Lock them, orbit them, keep it going. The only thing missing here is cap. But look, you got the NOS on them. Get NOS range and you just call it a day. This is the kind of ship that if you lose it, you don't care. 46 million with the nanite was 42 before I threw some paste in there, right? You know, 44. You get 10 of these in a station. You die, you get back in. You just keep going. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. From a different perspective, what's the best counter for a ship like this? If you have high speed, you can orbit, okay? That's true. Your transversal, what this ship is going to try to do is this ship is going to try to scram you, and this ship is going to try to keep you at range at like 2K. They're not going to orbit you. They're going to try to get close to you, bump you, and then they're going to try to keep you at range and hold it, okay? A mining probe. That's true. There it is, chat. There it is. What killed this person was a MOA and a Vexer. And so they just got hit by some frat people. They just like, more ships. It's going to be really hard to take out this ship solo. Look at what they're doing. Look at the kind of stuff that the Daughter of Ares is killing this past 90 days solo. Cruiser. This Damavik should not have been flown. Damavik might be the worst ship in the game. Do not fly one. Thrasher. This is probably faction warfare, maybe. Most likely. Destroyer. And I want you to see it, the ships that are, it's countering as well. Is this a Magus? Is this a Magus? This is Algos. Okay. This person is probably going in and killing people for faction warfare. This is a bad Magus. Whose shield fits a Magus? Oh my God. That was just easy for you to kill, right, daughter? You know, this poor Tristan. You know, this Tristan was like, I'll try, and then got obliterated. You know, what killed her solo? Corsair popped her. There it is. Gent, this is your gold medal. This is impressive. It's really interesting to me to see the diversity of strategies, the diversity of activities, and the diversity of corporations when we do this. I hope I gave each and every one of you that are newer to mid-tier players watching this a nice PvP goal to go get. We saw different areas of space. We saw different ships. Destroyer supremacy, apparently. Y'all, if you want the best EVE guide, sub right here. Hopefully, you'll make this list in future months if you get the most kills. We'll see ya in the next video, y'all. You can check out the past ones right here. We'll see you soon. Thanks very much. We'll see you soon. Delicious. Y'all, that is super intriguing. Okay, music on. I gotta tell you, this is actually what peak PvP in EVE looks like right here. Just a fit that is cost effective, does damage, and if you die, you go again. You go again. The Marshal is the best ship to fly in high. It's like Sargon with a propaganda. Okay, Sargon, can you believe that people were actually BMing me? They were sending me bad comments for my Marshal death. Some people were saying, you know,
Loru got ganked, and a Marshal in Jeddah serves him right. I hate content creators, blah, blah, blah.
What they don't know is that they didn't watch the VOD. We weren't in the ship. We ejected the ship. So them saying,
he's the bad content creator, blah, blah, blah.
They actually call themselves out because they don't know what happened. So much happened. I wasn't in the ship. It was empty, ejected in space for your entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Uninformed, touch grass. That's it, chat. Yeah, you had to be there. What's the meme? It's like, you wouldn't get it. It's great. It's great. Shasta, thanks for the tier 1.
Out of your mind on twitch.tv. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. So they tried, Raise. They really tried, but hey, that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? Kind of forgot about not being able to board a ship that's locked. I forgot about that. I mean, how often do I eject a ship, you know? So just remember, chat, the same people that boo you from the bleachers bought tickets to the show. Isn't that crazy, chat? Isn't that crazy? Let's give y'all a nice bonus round. Let's see if we've got some good... You know, I've had this fit linked to me a couple times. This is a 73 billion ISK Merlin, the Tech 1 frigate. Are you ready? Are you ready? And they didn't even drop. They didn't even drop. Oh. Oh. Jitta. In Jitta. Empty LSI 73
billion.
Didn't drop. Loot Fairy said no. Chat, don't haul this in a Merlin. For God's sake, it is... Do I really have to say anything? Don't do this, okay? What do you do if you have this many LSIs and you're trying to take on the market? What do? You get in a Tech 2 hauler. Okay, you get in a Tech 2 hauler. You get you a Vider. We were going to show you what I do when I haul a lot. I have 2 types of Viders. I have a Vider that hauls medium items, okay? Yeah, I'm about that life, chat. You're damn right. I'm about that life. Come on now. We got a Vider with big cargo. Okay, we've got expanded cargos. Holds 6,500. I have another Vider that's for lower sex space. That's all utility. All utility. Where is it? Here's my high sec T2 hauler. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one that's like your basic Vider. 150 million ISK. 150 million ISK. Easy peasy. I'm going to put it right here into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. Where is that? Loru. I left the chat for some reason. Hog. Left my own chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put it right here. There you go. There's the Vider fit. So remember when people were transporting Plex? Oh gosh, yeah. Right. Is there a good Tech 2 hauler to transport ore and gas? Yeah, the Occator. Or the Vider, depending on your stuff here. Look at this, chat. You got 35,000 EHP. You go sub 4 line with 1 restrained and a single polycarbon. Now you can run a low friction, but polycarbon's there. I like going a little bit faster. Covert ops cloaked. Fine. And you just run, it's just 154 million ISK. This fit is affordable. If you can afford 85 LSIs, you can afford to fit a ship, dude. Even if you're in a Merlin, my God, at least have a travel fit on it, dude. Look at this. 7,000 EHP, a damage control, a thing, and you go decently fast with 8 AU hyperspatials versus 2,500 made of paper. You see what I'm saying, chat? Okay. Here's your Merlin fit. I'll put it right here in the Loru Gaming chat. Come on now. Come on now. So you can, Sargon, don't listen to Sargon, chat. He's literally a high sec gagger. Sargon is absolutely, he's like,
I will plant the seeds of my own income.
And it's actually what's happening. So I can respect it, Sargon. That's fantastic. Get you a nice nose, chat, a nice Vider. You like my warp, I call it the warp touched skin, chat. We've got like, it's like white, like the paint is gone on the side. I like this one a lot. It's like red and green. I like it a lot. Correct. Craziness. All right, anything else on Zkill before we move to the next show, chat? Anything else on Zkill? Let's see it. I never like reviewing these big ones because it's just like whatever. So we got a Comet that's sponsored. Wonder why. A Cenotaph worth 70 million. Ask, huh? That doesn't make sense. 70 million. Oh, because it's sponsored for 70 million. No, this is just like a fleet killed. Hey, like Cenotaph. Sheesh. I don't think a new player would have 85 LSIs in his hold. I don't think so. I guess that's it. Yo, this Avalanche is 28 billion. What do we got, dude? Show me what you got. Oh, brother. Dropped the whole Asbel. Yo! Had 12 Arazus, whatever the heck it's called. We got Station Furbolgs, y'all. Delicious. Another one. Yo, is this a Talos fleet in Udema? You know why this guy died? He didn't have an alt. He didn't have an alt that was helping him to go. Why does he have Cap Booster? Bro didn't watch my video, dude. Safety alert. Is this safety? The conference? Bro didn't have a Cap Booster. Why you gotta... Not unlucky. Bad fit. Bad strat. Not unlucky. Skill issue. Pure skill issue. 100%. He's got a shield booster. This is why you don't fit these. They don't save you. They don't save you. You go watch our Avalanche video we have on our YouTube, okay? Is that safety? Bless safety. They freaking did it. What we do is we fit our Avalanche with rapid heavy missiles as a meme. They're basically there as a joke with auto-targeting missiles. Then you throw in a shield reinforce and multi-spectrums, and you tech 2 out the lows from what we saw, okay? And you got, it's 3 billion-esque, but you've got 600,000 EHP. I never ever fly this alone. Yes, you need EHP, Harley. You don't heal an Avalanche. I always run this with a webbing alt. Okay? Always. I've never been ganked in a freighter. Not once. Or a jump freighter. Or an orca. Or a bowhead. Never. I've shown the patrons me doing these routes with my webbing alt. I've never been ganked. Not once. Okay? And when I do, it'll be GF's good fight because, chat, you are...
I never save an Eve.
That's just how it goes. And by the way, I freighter haul on characters that you don't expect. Okay? So, you know, crazy. Crazy. Avalanche can get to more than 1 million when it's fit right. I totally agree, Sargon. But this is a mistake. Okay? This guy died. Skill issue. Actual skill issue. Didn't fly it correctly. Deserves to be killed. Another one. Actually. Nothing else I can, say about it. So, picture fits. Gotta watch my videos. Oops, that's that. So, all right, Z kills good. Good job, Chan. Good job today. So, excited last mark. I haven't bought one since then. Hexus, I hear you. Hear you. Orca, I do be doing it. Let me OPSEC for just a sec. How much time I got left, Chan? You know, it's 2 o'clock. We're gonna watch Down the Rabbit Hole tomorrow. Okay. It's time to end, Chan. I know. Look, many of you are asking me. It's time to end stream. Many of you are asking, how, Loru, can you stream longer? I got a lot of comments recently like, Loru, you only stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Can we get 5-day-week streams? Can we get longer streams? The answer is yes, Vegem, yes. You want me to stream longer hours, use my affiliate code on, whenever you buy Omega, use my affiliate code. Watch and like my videos. That's all you have to do. If you want to support on Patreon, you can. If you want to sub to me on Twitch or YouTube, you can. But here's the reality. I'm building my brand so that I don't need community generosity to grow. Okay? I'm building my brand in such a way that if you enjoy the brand at your speed, we can still be successful. All right? So, thank you, Vegem. I'm really, really trying here. So, what I'm going to do is the more viewers we get, which is, by the way, also why we're going to be playing new games. We got Dune Awakening coming out. We're going to have some Elite Dangerous streams. We're going to have some of those. You've heard me say this. There's just Eve players in chat right now, right? We're going to play new games. Because when people sub to me, they're going to say,
oh, there's Loru playing Dune Awakening. I'll sub to him for his Dune Awakening guides.
They come in. They see my Eve guides. They see how good Eve is. They play Eve. It's the long game, ladies and gentlemen. While they're playing checkers, I play Eve Online, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be good. We bring them in so that they become Eve enjoyers with us. Isn't that right, chat? All right, we're gonna end stream here, but don't bounce yet. Don't bounce yet. We're gonna go raid out some people. We're gonna go raid out some people. What is X4? I don't even know what that is. Let's raid out some people. Let's see what we got, chat. If you want to support the stream, what you can do is you can watch my videos and like my videos. Your support monetarily is never required. Always appreciate it. Is that Chlorokin? The man, the myth, the legend, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have to look for anything else. Go follow the man's Chlorokin's a friend of the stream. Love this guy. He does fantastic stuff. I always support the Nomad Lad. Ladies and gentlemen, when you go there, no matter what, praise ACO. I don't know what that is. I don't know what ACO is. Sure, I guess we can find out. You'll have to tell me, Sarga. Go check out Chlorokin's stream. Click that no matter what platform you're on. YouTube, Kick, X, Facebook. YouTube, click it. Head there, and when you go there, type Loru Raid. Yeah. Go follow him. You can always unfollow somebody, okay? You can always unfollow somebody. Go follow him. It's free. It's easy. Check it out. Let's see it. I don't know who ACO is, Sargon, so you can clip it. It's fine with me. Chat, it's good to see you. If you want me to stream more, share it with your friends. Like the YouTube streams, enjoy the content, and if you want to support, it's Patreon. Do that more. The more that happens, the bigger we'll get, the more we can stream. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you soon. Loru Raid into Chlorokin's stream. Type Loru Raid. Yeah. We'll see you next time, baby. Loru Raid. Let me dismiss this stupid drops message. Get out of my way, Loru Raid. Let's go get. See you tomorrow, champ. Same time. Love spending time with y'all. Loru Raid. Yeah.